Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I am sorry that I have to delete the previous YouTube broadcast because YouTube did not give me the okay to go live. So anyway, right now we are live on air, and I'm not going to keep you for long. Please share and invite your friends, and don't forget to give us dislike. You know, those left all the left people around the world, they share one thing. They are mentally ill, they have a criminal mentality, and they claim that they are the one who want to save the world, but they are a bunch of murderers. This is a journalist from the BBC. This journalist is asking Biden to murder Trump. Look, he is saying the word murder. I'm going to play for you a video from Sky News just to show you how trashy, and why it is. If you are a Christian and you vote for such liberals, like now we hear the news about in England people voting liberals. Well, no wonder. Liberal, or actually both parties in England are liberals. They clone the other one, they claim to be the right wings, but the fact they are liberals too. European, most of them, they are not. There's no right wings. There is liberals. They all promote the same garbage, the same stupidity. Their country is doomed, and now they are trying to make USA doomed too. So I'm going to show you this video here. Let us see here. This is a Sky News. I hope the sound from the firework is not annoying to you guys. Is the firework coming to you? I hope not. First, I hope you guys have a good 4th of July. And I want to remind people that, you know, freedom is not about Independence Day. Freedom when you are free of your slavery. And there is many forms of slavery. And many people think that Independence Day is where we are free. In fact, you can free by having your own land. You can be free by having your own territory. But if your heart and your mind occupied with garbage like the one you will see in TV, well, you are not free. The first freedom human beings should seek is the freedom of the heart and the mind. Because you can be a slave, literally, it's physically a slave of somebody. But your heart is free. And you can be a free person, literally, like you have no chain around your neck, and you do as you wish. But in reality, you are a slave of madness and hatred and disgusting ideas. So we will watch together this video from Sky News. And by the way, Sky News is just another TV station of hypocrisy. Like Sky News Australia, they are supporters of Trump. Sky News in Arabic, they are supporters of Putin. Sky News in Arabic, they support Hamas. I mean, you don't know what Sky News is about. So don't think we are taking Sky News because it's a good TV station. All of them are the same garbage. It's like a dragon who have many faces, you know? You have many heads, but all of them, they belong to one beast. And this is a station owned by Emirat. So they defend Putin, not because they like Putin, they have an agenda. They defend Hamas, not because they like Hamas, they have an agenda. I mean, garbage, as usual. But let us listen to what this lady, she want to say, and you be the judge.
In some serious Trump derangement syndrome. We're talking about on steroids. This has now reached such a hysterical level. People are taking to social media to call for Trump's assassination. Most recently, it was a BBC reporter who took to Twitter to write, If I was Biden, I'd hurry up and have Trump murdered on the basis that he is a threat to America's security. That's David Aronovich.
Here you see that, like if I am the one who says such a thing, the authority will be after me. YouTube will shut down my channel. If I am saying that to Biden, not for Trump. If you say that to Trump, it's okay. If I say such a thing, the same thing to Biden or anyone, the FBI will be in your door after 2 minutes. You will be arrested and you will be in a big problem. You might stay in jail for 10 years. But as long as the one they are threatening is their enemy, and those are the gang of the liberals, so, he can say whatever he wants. And this is the BBC. The BBC is the station of the scumbags. Nothing in this station is true, and nothing in this station is not satanic. The same as Sky News, the same as Fox News, the same as CNN. All of them, they don't care for ethic. They try to control, let us say, all faces of media. So I open a TV station, one support Democrat and one support liberals. This way I make money from both. People think that Fox News is conservative. Fox News is just another face of the devil. If you remember when Trump, he lost the election, according to what they say, Fox News betrayed Trump in not even 24 hours, But so we know them, we know who they are. And here, this is a journalist. And you know that those journalists, supposedly, they choose their words carefully, especially if they are famous. Because the more famous you are, the more listeners, the more people, the more audience, the more people read you. So when he called for this, what does that mean? And who is going to go after him for saying that? What if somebody take that into consideration and decide to do it? What if somebody, a normal citizen, he listened to them? What if a teenage, he listened to this, he says, look, this is look like what you need to do. Because the whole idea of the media is to drive the mind and the action of the population. So what the purpose of this post? Except being evil and filthy, and he should be in jail. They don't even dare to post the same about Hamas. They don't dare to post the same about the leaders of Al-Qaeda. But they dare to post that about Trump. Let us show you more. I'm not going to play the whole video. I will forward a little bit because I don't want to see this woman with 7 kilograms of makeup. Even her lipstick, she looked like a bear. I don't know. Someone ate 5 kilograms of cherry and came to TV. All right, let us see other idiot. Suppose this is a female, but they dress like a male because they think they are male.
On Biden to
the
assassin.
coming video.
Joe, you're a reasonable man. You don't want to do this, but here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country. And
I want to know, since when the liberals, they have a country? Don't you believe in open borders? All of us, we are the same. Homosexuality, flag for all countries. You want to make United Nations of homosexual. You have even a country is called LGBT community. You have, even a new gender is called the Dragon Queen. I don't know what that is mean. You have a country since when? Those people, they never go to the army. They never send their children. What children? They will not have children. They do abortion. They kill their babies. So what country you are talking about? I want to know what country is their country, where we can find it. Since when you have a country? And look at this face, satanic. Look at this. Look at those glasses, man. What the heck is that? Where do you get those glasses from? The $1 store? And according to the TV, they said this is a famous person. Who is this person? I don't know. You look like a person somehow. I mean, have a mouth. The hat is twice bigger than her head. And the eyebrows is going up somewhere. I don't know why. And then the glasses is going down as if she is studying viruses. I mean, what? Is that a real teeth? Say again, what? They can't even say 2 words without using the F word.
Joe,
she is talking to President Joe as if her boy is Joe. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. I mean, if you look at this stupid people. If we say Joe Biden, they have tons of videos saying, why those Republican, they call him Joe? Don't he have a name? He's a Mr. President. But they call him Joe. Is that your dog? Joe? Is he your boyfriend? Not only Joe Biden, like Joe, not Joe Biden. Like Joe. What do you want to say to Joe? Judge us with your Joe. Go ahead. By the way, if there is a proof that Allah exists, it is you. There's no way my God is the one who created you. No way. I think you are created in the leftover time. Let us hear.
To be that assassin.
Joe, you're a reasonable man. You don't want to do this, but here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country. And these are going to take it away. They're going to take it away. Joe, you now have the right to take that Trump out. Take him out, Joe.
You know what? It is my pleasure. I want Trump to win because I want to see what will happen to those people when he wins. You see, last time he won, they burned cars. And by the way, they claim to be civil. And they claim that the right wings are criminals. They have guns. But we don't go in the street, burn cars. We don't shoot people because the election did not go, regardless if it is stolen or not. Oh, you went to January 6th. You forgot January 6th. Just 2 months ago, the liberals took over the same building, the same exact building, the supporters of Hamas, and nobody take them to jail, and nobody arrested them, and nobody even kicked them out. Is that correct? And they did the same. They pushed the police officers, they break the door, they jumped in, they occupied the building, and nobody was arrested. Why? Because those are liberals. So if you do that, you are a criminal. And, Trump, he tried to make a coup against the government. If you go right now and check the Democrat who refused to accept the election, starting from Hillary Clinton. Until now, Hillary Clinton, she says the election was stolen. How come nobody asked her why you refused to accept that you lost the election? All of them, the second they lose, they say stolen, 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 stolen. I don't accept. If you say that, you are a bad person. You are against the Constitution. You are not a trustworthy, and you are a Hitler. So now this filthy scumbag, who cannot say 2 words without putting, excuse my language, a penis in her mouth, she have to use filthy language because this is the only way they can prove that they are smart. How you can prove that you are smart if you don't say the F word? No way. This is the fingerprint of intelligence.
Joe, you now have the right to take that Trump out. Take him out, Joe. If he was Hitler and this was 1940, you'd take him out.
Well, Hitler is the one who want to kill the Jews, and that is you. Hitler is the one who support Hamas, and that is Biden and Obama. Hitler is all the party of the Democrat who keep forcing USA not to support Israel so you can kill every Jew. So we know who is Hitler and who is not. Trump is the one who, he is the only president who signed to move the embassy of USA to Jerusalem. President after president, none dare to do so. The only one who did that, it was Trump. So who is Hitler? Nobody support Israel as a Trump he did. He put sanctions in Iran. He suffocate Iran. All of this for what? Because they want to kill Israel, they want to kill the Jews, and they want to kill the American too. But those stupid people, they always, they flip things upside down. They are the one who support genocide for the Jews, and they are the one who called Trump Hitler. I mean, can you believe it?
If he was Hitler and this was 1940, you'd take him out. Well, he is Hitler and this is 1940. Take him the out.
I want to know what the name of this piece of shit. Anyone know the name of this person? Who is this? Who is this? Suppose she is a female, but she is dressed like a male. Anyway, how do you know these days in the Democratic Party who is a male or is a female? It's impossible mission. Anyone knows who is this? What the name of this creature? Nobody knows? Oh, okay. I mean, the hat is twice the size of her head. Then another person, we will skip the comment of the journalist. This is another scumbag.
Even know this fellow's name, but he thought he'd join in the sentiment.
Since they say that a president is immune from prosecution for anything.
I like it when somebody lost his teeth is going to speak about protect. Christian Prince, first of all, he did not lose his teeth. Simply, he didn't speak this way. Okay, hold on. Since Trump is immune, so now Biden, he can assassinate. Do you see how stupid they are? What the Supreme Court said, that he is immune for practicing his job, you coward, you scumbags. And the practicing the job of American president is not to assassinate other American citizens. You are a bunch of scumbag liars. This is not what the Supreme Court said. I mean, you are a trashy, filthy, have no, I mean, look how stupid they are. I mean, when those liberals, they speak, it's like somebody having diarrhea and the fan is open. His name is Leah. What happened to him? Why they call him Leah? You know in Arabic what Leah is? In the Middle East we have different, the sheep is different from the Australian sheep. Australian sheep, they have a tail. In the Middle East, the sheep have like a fat end. It's like it's not a tail, it's really wide. They call it Leah. So his name is Leah? Okay. So this is smart person. And this is how stupid they are, all of them. They make a big noise about the immunity. The immunity, you donkey, that if a president, he make a decision, and that decision is about something he have to do as a president for the benefit of the country. Is assassinating an American citizen legal in this country? Immunity happen only if you, like as an example, if I am a person who the judge sent me to arrest somebody, and during the arrest, some damage happened, but my target was to arrest this person. So the law officers, they have certain kind of immunity, but not if they go and assassinate people. Not if they go and shoot, and the purpose to shoot different person. If they go after a criminal and during the chase they shoot him, he shot at them, he shot him, the police officer, he have immunity. This is what immunity means. So those trashy people, they have no dignity. They knew, by the way, they knew that this is what the Supreme Court meant. But because they are evil in their heart, they are disgusting, they are scumbags. I hate such a curse. This is a curse. Liberals are a curse. I hate anything. You know, liberal is a good word. Liberation is a good word. It's not a bad word. But those people, they take any good words. The second they hijack it, it turns evil. So since the president have immunity, or you can kill him now. Do you see how stupid, how silly, how donkeys, how shitty?
He thought he'd join in the sentiment.
Since they say that a president is immune from prosecution for anything he does officially while he's in office, I think that Joe Biden should officially have Donald Trump killed off, and that would solve this problem of him being too stupid to...
You know, if I call God to take you and solve this problem from seeing you, I mean, you are close to Joe Biden. I think both of you are going soon. Are we going to see you here 4 months from now? Or God will call you because you are so smart?
Run our country for 4 more years because he's brain dead.
Speaking
Who is the brain dead? Who is the brain dead, you idiot? The one who cannot answer a question, the one who forgot his name, and the one who say he is Joe Biden's husband? Or Trump? Who is the brain dead? If the supporters of Trump is those who make videos like this, they will go crazy. What is the CNN? What is nobody? Why nobody talking about this? Oh, but if somebody made a video asking for the same they are asking for regarding Biden, do you know what will happen? You will be arrested immediately. And now they will say, no, they don't mean it. They are saying like, as long as he have immunity. No, or he is saying you should kill him. When you justified the murder of somebody, calling for the murder of somebody is not a joke. And they are not joking, they are serious. Like the Seiko one before it, I don't know how many videos here this woman she have. Maybe that's it. Yeah. But the most disgusting face, I mean, guys, imagine, I don't know who hate you, who love you. Imagine you have a wife like this. Lord have mercy. I think I'm going to print her picture and put it in the walkway, not in my bedroom, you know. So each time I go out, I remind myself I need to stay single. This is the only way to prevent any man from thinking for a second of getting married. If this is how women today are, trashy, filthy, big mouth, dirty mouth, ugly face, you know, I mean, you know, all days when women, they talk, they are like elegant, they dress elegant, they talk elegant, they act like ladies. Look at the women these days. Look at this. What is this? This is a woman now? What happened? In the old days, the gentleman, he said to you, ladies first. Now look, the So imagine you are having a coffee with such a stupid idiot face. I mean, what kind of coffee this coffee will be? 60% of the words is going to be the F word, and the rest of the 40 is going to be the SSSHIT word or MF word. I mean, they have all the dictionary to use. By the way, you know, I don't want people to get upset, but Western women, they are not attractive no more. Anyone knows why? Because the majority of them, they are acting like men. They talk like men. They walk like men. They speak like men. They are men. And then they say to you, well, like, maybe this is a different topic, but it's reality. Look what happened to the society. What is the, you know, what is the women? What happened? How the liberals, they were able to switch even the gender of the society. So the women became a man and the man became a woman. And then they tell us that they are the one who knows things how it work. So now this lady, she thinks she is a man. Okay. When you are going to get married and have a baby, you cannot go against your nature. And you cannot carry what a man can carry. It doesn't matter if you dress like a man or not. This still you are a female. Going back to our topic, you know, one of the things I don't like, honestly, is the firework. I believe it's a stupid act, and people do stupid things. I mean, why people burn their money? Okay, can't you be happy without this stupid firework? It make the air dirty, it causes fire, and many people lose their eyes, even life can be, even houses can be burned. Look at this. I mean, and the police told everybody it's not legal. And soon they will start shooting guns, not only, you know, crazy people, what you can say? Cuckoo, you know? That's, they seek any reason to do firework. I mean, do you need more firework in your life? All your life is in fire. Don't you see the price of the gas and the price of the food and the price of electricity? And now you want to waste your money for a stupid who go fart? What about your fart? I know, I see things differently, but this is really stupid, huh? I'm hanging around the wrong women. I don't hang around any women anyway. Trust me. What wrong women? I stay away from them. I don't, you know, even if a delivery came to my door, if it's a woman, I don't open the door. She leave it, I go. Pick it up and get in. I avoid them, my friend, for safety and security. These days, all days is over, you know. When women, they are nice and gentle and they speak like ladies, and you know, these days, when you been, where the F you been? I was looking at your door. Don't you see what's going on? I'm just joking. Not all women are the same, you know. Women today, there is some of them, they are gentle, they wear high heels, they dress like females, but they have new wings in their eyes. Like they put those barbecue stuff in their eyes. What they call them? Eyelashes? I mean, they lash you with it. It's enough to beat a horse with those things anyway. So I don't know. I mean, everything is messed up. Either people dress like a guy, or women they dress like weirdo. I don't know what is that. It's like a Halloween day. You don't even know how their face look like. You don't know how their eyes look like. The lips is fake. The face. I don't know. Anyway, let it go before we get assassinated by some women. For the sake of safety and security, I take everything I said. I am willing to insult Muhammad and to fight 1.5 billion Muslims as they count themselves. In fact, they are not even 300 million. But I am not willing to go against women for the safety and security reason. Just take it back. I will erase this video. All right. They have to marry two women? Well, this is Pakistan. I mean, in Pakistan, there is law. Since when? What is the law in Pakistan? I mean, this is a shitty country, sorry. The one who made the law tomorrow will be in jail. Every prime minister of Pakistan, he in jail. As soon They get rid of him. He accused him of 1,000 crime, and they put him in jail. Pakistan, this is Pakistan, brother. Pakistan. You worry about Pakistan? What a country. Is that even a country? 60% of the country, the army cannot go there. Gang and mafia and tribes and Taliban and madness, right? Yeah. I think I better go, because the madness is, it's not even nighttime. Why they are shooting firework in daytime? Anybody can tell me? It is daytime. So what they will do at night? Those people are like the Filipinos. Their New Year starts 2 days before the New Year evening. And their Christmas starts 3 months before the Christmas. Anyway, any Filipino here? You go to Philippines in August, you will find the Christmas tree is there. What happened? Where is it? This is from last year? No, sir. This is the Christmas for the Christmas. Well, the Christmas is still, we are in the summer. You know? Like what? No comment. You must be a Filipino, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, every country have their own. You know, in the Middle East, we do not need a Christmas tree because electricity keep coming, going, coming up, going down. Like you have a Christmas tree, the whole country is a Christmas tree, you know? Like now they were talking about Egypt, Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, Syria, even Kuwait, those rich countries with oil, they don't have even electricity. Electricity keep coming on and off, on and off. And not only that, they are forcing all the stores to close early because they don't have enough electricity. But remember, they support Hamas. The children love a firework. No, when I wasn't their age, I wasn't like that. I had a gun. What firework? I will. That will be a shame for me, you know. Firework, me? What are you talking about? You know, when I was an infant, the first gift they gave me, it was a gun. Infant, I don't even know how to, you know, like. This is what they told me. They put it under my head. Anyway, so obviously everything is different these days. No, my frog, he is dead already. No electricity in Lebanon? There's nothing left in Lebanon. What electricity? This is the issue now. I mean, there is no president, there is no government, there's no police, there is no army. Hezbollah is, they do as they wish. They attack the neighbor. They threat Cyprus. I hope, you know, I think what's going to happen now, you see this debate, the last debate, is going to affect Biden badly. Already it's affecting him. And I think now, Biden, in order to make the Jews vote for him, he have to kiss their feet. Otherwise, what the Jews will lose. Trump, he will support Israel, and we know how important it is to get the support of the Jews in the election for the Democrat. And actually, I believe it's very weird that anyone who is a Jew, he supports such a filthy party. Your enemy, those are your enemy. Why you want to support them? But anyway, stupidity is amazing. So anyway, I think what happened in this debate, Biden now is very shaky, and he need every single support. And when it's come to the Muslims, they will not vote for Trump anyway. So he is not worried about them. If they don't vote, at least they will not vote, which means they will not vote for Trump. And Democrat, they will vote for him anyway. He knew that. The only issue he have is those who they are so-so, which means they are not sure here or there. Those are the issue for the Democrat. Otherwise, Democrat, they will vote Democrat, Republican will vote Republican, no matter what. The only thing is left is maybe 6 or 7% of population who they are not sure to vote for who. And those can make a big difference in the same time. All right. So I think now Biden is going to go easy more on Israel. And because until now Israel is not attacking Hezbollah because America told them clearly, if you do so, we will not support you. And the most important support Israel want is ammunition. They don't want fighters. They don't want anything. They want ammunition. Ammunition mean the smart missiles, rockets, and air defense, etc. Because they are after almost like 9 months of war. I am assuming their warehouses is empty from ammunition. And this is why Hezbollah actually they knew that Obama protecting them and Israel will not attack unless the USA give a green light. So now it is the sensitive moment where Israel can force Biden to open his warehouse and give them what they need so they can go and deal with Hezbollah. Just today, Hezbollah launched 200 rockets plus 20 drones at Israel. Israel yesterday, they killed the leader of Hezbollah. Israel is unable to respond in the way it should because of USA. So now Israel, either they go and they say it doesn't matter if USA support us or not, or they wait until Trump he take the office, which is not guaranteed because, as you know, if the Democrats were able to steal the election last time, well, why they will not do it now? If they were able to steal the election when Trump was the president, don't you think they can now steal it when he is not? Just think about it. So for me, there is no assurance that Trump he will be the president, because even if he won, they will cheat, and we know them. As you see, they are mentally ill people, and they are willing to do anything to avoid Trump from being in the office. So those people, they see Trump in their dream, and they are mentally ill. They have a phobia. It's called Trump. They need a shrink. Anyway, we will vote for Trump. We will do our part, but I assume that they will steal the election again. And I don't think that, they will lose the election only if the loss was massive to cover. You know what I mean? Like, if it was like millions, like let's say 20 millions, they cannot cover that. You know what I mean? So if it's close by, almost 50-50, they can dump, a million false vote in the voting system, and they can change it, right? Yeah. So I don't trust that Trump is going to be the president. So Israel, they have to think about how to do things in the correct way. And I believe the correct way is not to wait for USA to approve. Just go for war. And as long as Israel, they have nukes, in the worst scenario, they can shower their enemy with 2 nukes, just 2. And the enemy will go to sleep for centuries to come. So why they are afraid, I don't understand. In the worst scenario, they can use their nukes. And who is going to stop them if they decide to use it? And who can do anything about it? So Israeli, in order to have safety and security, they have to do something. And their enemy want to nuke them if they have nukes. So why you wait until they have nukes? Why Israel waiting until Iran have nukes? If they don't have nukes and doing this, what they will do if they have nukes? Right? If the Iranian regime don't have nukes and they want to slaughter every Jew in Israel, so what they will do if they have it? We know what they would do. Anyway, so the Israeli didn't have a good leadership now, and now I heard that Hamas, they agree to negotiate, and I think what will happen, the war in Gaza will slow down in return of giving the hostages. However, Israel will not. This is the problem with Israel now. They occupied already Gaza 20 times. Netanyahu is a mule, is a stupid. They attack Gaza and they withdraw. They attack Gaza and withdraw. So they take Gaza, Hamas come back. They attack Gaza, take. So why you want to do that? Why you don't take Gaza? Stay in Gaza. So anyway, what is going to left over for Israel now? I'm sorry for the news. I guess I will go soon because it's going to go crazy. Here we go. Yeah. So he attacked Gaza and then he withdraw. Attack Gaza. Why you want to do that? You know, when you go between those old buildings, concrete and the rubbish, it's not easy. This war is very hard, very tough. So after all the sacrifice you did and you took the territory, then why you withdraw? This is how stupid Netanyahu is. So now they occupy Gaza more than 20 times in the last 8 months. And they withdraw from Gaza. However, now Israel, they understood what I said. You remember what I said from the beginning? They have to control the borders with Egypt. So finally, the stupid leaders of Israel, they understood that the borders with Egypt is a big mistake to give it to Hamas. Because this is where all the machines and the weapon. Did you see the machines they have to make weapon? This is massive machines. How they get in? From the borders. They do not need to smuggle it. They control the borders. The other side of the border are Muslims. So what do you think? So now the Israeli, they should not leave the border with Egypt ever again. That's it. They should control it forever to be sure that there is no way of any kind of a smuggling. The only way to smuggle for them now is the sea. And the sea is extremely hard to bring a big ship with big machines. They can bring, maybe they can smuggle with the small boats at night, in the winter time, in the storms, in the fog. But even that, there is a solution for it, because you have radars, you have submarines, you have all kind of sensor to discover if any object in the shore is moving close to the beach. So Israel now, they should learn their lesson, and I say they should attack by the end of this month. No more attack Hezbollah and teach those terrorists and give them what they deserve. All right? You do it, desire to talk, to be to a Christian. That's all about love. Never had to fight. I had attraction by talk my way. Had to fight, but I don't know. Out of harm and rebuke the demon in that person. Hey, Adam, thank you very much. I have no idea what you are saying. But if you are talking about a Christian, we should talk about love. Well, only foolish people knows that, or think that you can overcome the evil one who want to kill you by just give them kisses. Isn't it the Old Testament and the New? Isn't it Jesus says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one? Isn't it Jesus, he flipped the tables on the people around the temple? Was Jesus violent at that day? What's wrong with people? Love, you know, the hippies. Go and join the LGBT community. Make love, no war. Why we have police then? Why you have police? Why, if you have a problem, you call the police? Love, love, you know, love. Stupid people. You know, what those people are talking about? Who is going to protect you? That is not the book. The book, the Lord, he says, you go to war and I am with you. That is the book. Our God, he burns cities. That is the book. And you are a hypocrite. You know nothing of the book. Yeah, Jesus killed. Who said he did not? Who told you he did not? God, he killed every day. Every one of us die, God killed him. Don't you know that God decide that you will be born to die? So billion of a human being, they died already. Who killed them? God. He decided that he will not live forever. Penalty. You're a stupid idiot. And do you think the God of the Old Testament is different God from the New Testament? That another proof that you're an idiot. And if I ask you, when Jesus says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. So Jesus commanded them to have a sword. To do what with it? To cut the cake? In the New Testament? Guys, in the New Testament. So the God of the Old Testament is not the same as the God of the New Testament. This guy is a New Testament religion. No, Jesus says, before Abraham I am. And he is the one who commanded all the command. So you are again, you are a fool and you are an idiot. If I give you the question, Adam, when Jesus says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one, why he command them to buy swords? I'm waiting for your answer. Why Jesus command his disciples to buy swords, even to sell their clothes and buy sword? I'm waiting. You're just an idiot. And by the way, if somebody come to rape your wife, be sure to love him. And if he said to you, close the curtain while I'm raping your wife, be sure to do it. You can make coffee for him. You are just a hypocrite, coward, liar. Those who claim to be Christians and they say they are against war, those are the cowards who don't want to stand against evil. When the Bible says, don't resist evil, the Bible does not say don't resist evil and we stop. Don't resist evil by doing evil. So fighting criminal is not evil. Isn't it Jesus said that the one who lived by the sword, he died by the sword? So the judgment is, according to Jesus, the one who killed, he must be killed. And this is in total agreement with the Old Testament. The one who lived by the sword shall die by the sword. That is God's rule. All right? Anyway, Adam, leave your address so somebody, he will come to your house. He meant to buy the Bible for the sword. Okay. So Peter, he was holding a Bible in his waist, and he cut the head, cut the ear of the soldier by the Bible. So guys, Jesus, he meant the Bible when he said, buy a sword, written in the New Testament, written after Jesus. I mean, where do those people come to me from? Huh? Seriously, where are those people coming from? Who is a lady when I marry a man like this guy, Adam? Who is a woman when I marry a coward? He claimed that Jesus taught him to love everybody, including the one who will rape you. And he will stand watching because he's peaceful. The man, he come rape you, and he will say, okay, what I can do, honey, yeah, you have to rape you. Yeah. Those are not Christians. Those are evildoers. They are encouraging evil. They are promoting evil. The Bible have rules, and the Old Testament God is the same as the New Testament. Jesus says, I did not come to destroy, but to fulfill. Is that correct, people? Is that what Jesus said? I did not come to destroy. Destroy what? The law. I did not come to destroy it. I came to complete it. And the law is given to the Jews is the law of Jesus. Those people who claim what they claim to be Christians, they are antichrist, because they want to make a Christ look like a hippie. That is very, very evil. When Jesus says it's better to put a milestone around your neck and throw yourself in the deep ocean, Is that a violent punishment? Do you agree with Jesus that someone he hurt little one to put milestone around his neck and throw him in the deep ocean? Sure not, you will not agree, because you are maybe a pedophile too. Right? Only pedophiles, they support that. All right. We can eat pork and read Matthew. Who care what you eat? Isn't Jesus says it's not what go inside your mouth, but what come from your mouth? The Jews, they have command about not to eat certain things. Simply, certain things are rejected for safety and health. It's not because it is really evil. Like the pig is not the shaitan. You are not eating. It's an animal, like all animals. So when the Bible give you a command, like the same as Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. And it's not what go inside your mouth make you defiled or dirty. It's got what come from your mouth. So when the Bible give advice to the Jews and command not to do things, it was for their health. So pigs, even now, if you let the pigs go in the street, they will eat anything. And in the old days, people, they are dead in the road. Like if you have a wild pig, they eat anything. If you leave your pigs go in the field, anything in their way, they will eat it, because pigs, they eat meat too. They are not an animal who eat only grass. They eat grass, they eat seed, they eat anything, but they eat dead bodies. So the Bible forbid things for a reason, and the reason is not about God. It's for your benefit. It's not God who will get sick. Why do you think there are so many weak Christian men? I don't know. I did not meet of many. All the people around me are strong. We are warriors, and nobody dare to play with us. Maybe if you are seeing people who are weak, I did not meet them. Like here, you can get an idiot one, but the majority they agree with me. You know, those are the potatoes everywhere. If you go and buy, if you buy a case of potato, you will find one or two damaged. Right? 1,000 wild pig in Texas? No, I think the number is way bigger than this. 1,000? What 1,000? There's tens of thousands. Because pigs, they make a lot of babies so fast. One female pigs give you, a load of pigs. And then the babies will grow so fast and become mature to have babies too. It's like rats, So, and pigs, they can be useful too. Like, as an example, a country like Philippines. If people don't eat pork, how you can feed this nation? Beef is expensive. They have a lot of grass. It's a green country. A pig, in few weeks, is ready to be eaten. Not few years. So many countries, like when we speak about diet, religious diet always happen when you have a choice, which means if I have a choice to pick up between things, I pick up between things. But if I have no choice, then I have no choice. So if you go in the Bible, you will see that the prophecy that when they will be surrounded by their enemies, they will eat even the flesh of their own, which means the flesh of dead bodies. So when you are trying to survive, you are willing to eat the flesh of a human being, not a pig. So the human being, he have a mentality of hypocrisy. When you are spoiled, you pick up for what you like to be in the food, The waiter bring you the menu, and you like, you know, your majesty, and you start picking this or that. No, I don't like that. Add this. I don't want salt. Please add the spice. And I like, because now you are spoiled. But when you are in the world of reality, and those Jews, they were trying to survive. Until now, they are trying to survive. Now they have food, but they have a lot of enemies. Nothing changed. The whole world against them, actually, including many of the stupid Christians. They don't know that if the Jews are finished, the next target is you. The Muslims, they say Saturday first, Sunday is next. So it's not that they hate the Jews and they don't care about you. It's just a matter of time. And already we have tens of thousands of Christians died just in the last, not even 5 years. In Europe, in Nigeria, in Pakistan, in Philippines, in you name it. And this is now, they have Israel to be busy with. So imagine if there's no Israel. So in fact, Israel is taking a lot of pain from you. Otherwise, those terrorists will be focusing, like all the hate now is in the Jews. If there's no Jews, the hate will be on you. Who's next? It's just about priority, not about they love you. Mahound Boss says, not everyone was born yesterday, CP. I hope CP is not trying to have his own cult here. There are things you say, not everyone agree with you. Okay, Mahound, as long you think I'm trying to make my own cult, why you are here? Because you are liking to listen to my cult? I decide to make you a prophet, Mahound. All right, you are a prophet Muhammad from now on. And therefore, I will put a banana in your anus. I hope that according to your religion, banana is allowed. All right? Look at those stupid people, cult, and, you know, they try to frame you. Garbage, you know, trashy people. They cannot refute you in what you have said. He put words. I hope he is not trying to establish his own cult. Well, isn't it the Bible says you can eat all those things, you donkey? What cult, you idiot? Isn't it Jesus said, it's not what go inside your mouth, but what come from your mouth? Don't get married. Your wife, she will look for a real man. She will find her husband is a poo-poo. Stupidity is amazing. But we were, you know, like explaining that when somebody is insisting with something, and he think, you know, many Muslims are, by the way, they learn many things from the Jews, and they decide to become hypocrite like the Jews. So the Jews, if a person is dying on Saturday, they will not help him like that. He's dying. This is not what God said. Do you remember the story in the Bible? And this is what happened to them in October 7. In October 7, they turned off their phones. I'm serious, go watch it. They turn off their phone, they turn off their radio, they turn off their TV. So now there's fight outside their houses, just outside. Not a stupid idiot, one of them, want to open the radio to hear what's going on. The wife, she told her husband, should we open the phone? After 4 hours of shooting, shall we turn on the phone? And even when they turn the phone, nobody knows what's going on because everybody, his phone was off. This is called stupidity. This is not what God said. God did not say to you, because it's Saturday, you don't bear arm to defend yourself. He didn't say to you, because it's Saturday, you don't watch your border. He didn't say to you, because it's Saturday, you go to sleep and your enemy can take over you. That is your stupid imagination. This is not what Sabbath was for. Sabbath is a day made for the man. For the man is greedy. He want to work non-stop. He want to make money. He forced even his servants to work for him non-stop. So when God gave them the Sabbath as a command, so their greed will stop, especially against the poor ones. So if you have servants working for you, you will make them work 7 days a week, 365 until they die. So Sabbath was a mercy for the man, not a curse. What the Jews they did, they use it as a curse. So if somebody work in Sabbath, we beat him. If somebody tried to help somebody in Sabbath, we kill him. If somebody, well, this is not what Sabbath for. Sabbath is a day of mercy, not a day of curse. So when we read the story in the Bible about the person who is injured, and nobody want to help him because Sabbath. Right? That is not what Sabbath was for. And if you are at war, you don't go to sleep and you don't turn off all your alarms and say it is Sabbath. In fact, you will notice that all the wars attacked by Muslims happened on Sabbath. Do you know that? Go check it out. October 6, 1973, it was Sabbath. It was a holiday. October 7, 2023, it was Sabbath. Every attack they do against Israel, they do on Sabbath, hoping that the Jews decide to be stupid and they decide to take and follow literally what the Bible says. So which means not to be smart. So they attack you on Sabbath. Can I debate you? Jesus is king? Well, I don't debate people insult Jesus because your name is an insult to Jesus. Jesus is the King of Kings. When you say Jesus is king, you are like Jehovah's Witnesses saying Jesus is God, a God. There's many kings, and all kings in this earth are corrupt. So you are using a name which is used by the Roman to insult Jesus, thinking that you are defending Jesus. Do you know why? Because you are a potato, like this woman, her name is Candace, say Jesus is king, but that was an insult. The Roman, they wrote in the top of Jesus' cross, the King of the Jews, Jesus the King of the Jews, to make fun of him. And the dummy you go around and you say Jesus is king, because nobody uses brain, a bunch of potatoes. This is an insult. Jesus said, my kingdom is not from this world. So what king? Charles the fornicator is a king. He spent half of his life with his girlfriend and he married her not long time ago. And now they call him king. All his family are a fraud. His previous wife, she is a whore. And she is a princess. You are a stupid idiot. You are fooled with the word king. What king mean? Concerning the Old Testament, God said all food lawful, but the covenant God forbids certain animals. May you explain why he did so? As I said, for safety, for health, for security. As an example, rabbit. The Bible says that rabbit eat their feces. Many stupid people don't know that this is true. Rabbit, they make, they eat, they keep eating. Rabbit eat 24 hours, if they could. And when they are not hungry, the food, there's a food go to their stomach, and that food will make it like a ball, like their poo-poo, and then they poop it out. And then they eat it again. So when the Bible says you don't eat rabbit, there is a reason. And the reason is that when they make the poop digested twice, that can be contaminated with a lot of bacteria and viruses and can bring a lot of disease. Pigs, the same. The pigs, they eat the dead bodies. They eat a dead rat. Pigs are beasts. They are not normal animals. They will eat a human being. They will eat anything. They will kill a human being and eat him if they could. So, can you explain that to me? The Bible is so clear. Otherwise, God does not get sick. You eat a pig, you eat a rabbit, you eat your shit. Who cares? Only naive people, they think that God, he forbid you because of him. Even when God, he forbid you from fornication, are you fornicating with God? No. None of the things God, he forbid you from doing is for him. It's for you. It's for your benefit. When God, he forbid you from doing all kind of sin, is to save you, not the opposite. Otherwise, sin does not affect him. If you rape, if you kill, if you steal, if you lie, how that will affect God? Nothing will affect him. That will affect society only. So God, because he cared for our society, he gave us command, and he did not force us to follow it. Because always you can say no. All right. Islam won in UK. Well, I don't see Muslims winning in the election. I see Muslims are the loser at the end of the day, because both parties, they want to eliminate immigration. How that will make Muslim winning? Potato. Anyway, both parties are idiots. The liberals and those the labor, both are garbage. You know, in fact, this country, England, is not a country no more. It's a farm. I mean, look, the prime minister is from India. You know, there's no country. What is the British people? There's no British people in country. And Muslims, they will always be minority in the country. And in the best scenario, a civil war will happen. And then you know what will happen. In fact, all of Europe now is going to the right-wing side. But I say to you, there's no right wing in Europe. People, they keep saying right wing, right wing, right wing. Those are not right wings. Those are left wings. Like even Republican in USA is not right wing. Those are left wings. They are very easy in many things, and they accept many things which is liberal ideas. Many things they accept. So by name they call them conservative, but in reality they are too far from being conservative, including Trump and all the Republican. You know, where is the conservative in the Republican Party? There's even some Republican, they vote for homosexuality. What reform? Those European countries are doomed. You know, the only way to fix this country is a civil war. When your border is open and you have millions of foreigners, and those are foreigners, they will never be local. The Moroccan, they live in the Moroccan street. The Algerian, they live in the Algerian street. The Chechenian, they live in the Chechenian street. The Romanian, they live in the Romanian street. Where is France? There's no France. So those European countries, they are going to pay a very high price, especially because of having Muslims. For those, they will never be mixed with the society, and they will never be part of it. So I say to you, maybe 10, maybe 20 years from now, you will have civil war in all those European countries, in UK, in Ireland, in France, everywhere. Yeah, the multicultural garbage is going to collapse sooner or later. It's collapsing already. The only one who knows how to fight Islamic terrorism is Muslims. European, they support it. All the terrorists in UK, they run away from the Middle East. Don't you know that? Because in the Middle East they cannot flourish, they go to Europe. It is the stupid European who welcome terrorists. Muslims in the Middle East, they kill them. Liberals in Europe, in the West, they welcome them, they give them papers, they open mosques for them, and even they give them part of their budget. It's reality, I'm not making things up. All right? Anyway, still there is many ways to save Europe, but I think what will happen is going to be a civil war, and all those foreigners who don't fit with the society, they are going to be expelled at the end of this war. I believe it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. It looked like, you know, every 100 years cycle, a massive war will happen. Hundreds of millions of, you know, of people will die. And it's like there is a correction, or let us say fixing, for what's going on in the society. Right? What Irish? The Irish are doomed, are a bunch of stupid people. The Irish now are smart. Isn't it the Irish supporting Hamas? What Irish? You know, before I come to the West, I used to think about Western as a smart people who knows what they are doing. Because you look at their technology, you look at their cities, you look at their buildings. We cannot compare the Middle East to this, you know. So in your mind, you think, oh, those are smart. But the second you come to the West and you see how stupid they are, then you will notice that stupidity is the main food of the Western people. They reach the point of stupidity, to the point they don't even know who is male or who is female. What do you expect from such a people? They will win what? Who is the male? They don't know. They are busy with the bathroom. Should we put a sign, male and female, or male alone, or female alone? This is what the West is. This is why the Muslims are laughing at you. You know? But I have to say, not all the West is the same, thank God. So there is a big part which is not the majority, I can say, at least in certain areas. They are Christians, but there is many, you know, and the Christian, they will sleep for a long time. Look at this stupid firework, what I can say. Guys, I'm going to finish. Irish, Scotland, all of them support Hamas. All those stupid people, those are stupid people. The Prime Minister of Scotland, I think, is a Muslim, right? From Pakistan. I mean, what you know, this is stupid people, you know. Yeah. Even they offer to give a visa to the Palestinians. As a Christian in California, you sleep very well? Really? Why you sleep very well in California? Is that because homeless everywhere? And thieves are everywhere? And there's no police? Is that why you sleep very well in California? Is that because the police, they arrest a guy for shoplifting, let him go after 5 minutes? Or because there's tens of thousands of illegal migrants coming to California? especially from Venezuela, a lot of criminals. Yeah, you know, you are lucky to be in California, man. You go from your house, you go for a week vacation, you come back, somebody will take it. The government will give the house to the one who stole your house. And you sleep very well in California, stay sleeping. I mean, California is the most awkward, stupid state ever. Imagine you go vacation for 1 week, not even two days. You leave your house, somebody open the door, you jump in, and then when you come your home, you say, "What are you doing here?" And the stupid Californian law will take side with him. So, guys, I'm going to finish here. This madness outside, what I can do, you know. And the funny, by the way, in my street we don't have kids. Seriously, there's no kids. Who is playing firework? I want to know. I mean, there's no kids. All of them, they are grown men, adult. Madness. How people will grow, when people will become mature. No, in California, why even you want to work? Homeless is better. They give you free phone, free internet, free Netflix, and free Amazon. And $700 a month. So why you want to work? For what? They get a tent, and even the tent they don't buy it. They steal it from Walmart, and then they have a tent in the park. They spend the day singing, having sex, and drinking beer and smoking weed. Why they will work? Huh? Yeah. This is California. And, you know, and if you work in California, they screw you with the tax. They suck your blood. The one who work, they suck his blood with the tax, and the one who don't work, they give him the money. Socialist. So all the ones who they are hippie, they want to just live, have sex, and drink beer, and do abortion for sure. You know, why they want to work. The one who work, make money, government take a huge part of his income, give it to the homeless. And you see, if the homeless are homeless because there's no jobs, I will say this is a noble work, you know. I mean, we don't want people homeless. We are Christian. We should support them. But this is not the reason they are homeless, because they're chosen to be homeless. In USA, I never saw someone is from India homeless. I never saw one. I saw blonde, blue eyes, or black people homeless, which mean people who they are born in this country. Those who they are migrant are not the homeless. I saw in this country Mexican driving a very fancy cars. I saw American who born in this country, they are sitting their ass in the street begging for money. So there is something wrong. The wrong is not about you being American or Mexican. The wrong is that Mexican, he come from a country which is poor. So he struggled, so he knew the value of being in America. So he worked hard to make money. The stupid American, because he's born in this country, he don't appreciate it. And this is usually the Democrat, the liberals, hippies, drugs, sex, party. So why he want to work? He go in the front of Home Depot, beg for money. He have a sign in his hand. Please, I want to buy a cigarette. When I was in Germany, I saw a woman. She is not even 25 years old, blonde, sitting in the floor. She have 3 or 4 cans in front of her. One, it have like a piece of cardboard. One, it says for my weed. The other can in front of it for my beer. The other can for my food. Look, I mean, look how organized, look. So she want to buy weeds. Come on, man. We have to support her weeds. So not only they are stupid, but the one who give the money is more stupid. Why in the world you want to give a woman, she is young, money because she want to buy weeds? Do you know Amir from Germany? I was walking with him in Germany, and then a bunch of women and guys, they approach us and they ask for donation. Looked like a lot of scam in Germany. So I asked her, you know, what the donation for? She said, she explained, she said, we are organization who take care of animals. I said, like, what do you do? Like an animal who is old, we take care of him or the animal to die in a merciful way. I said, it's an animal. Die in a merciful way. Let the animal die, leave him alone. So what do you want to do? Like, you give you the money, what do you do? What do you do to him? You give him a pill to die? Let the animal die. A human being, they die alone. So look at the scammers, you know. So now they are defending the animals' rights, and now they want to protect the animals from normal death. And people give them money. People give them money, trust me. There's a lot of donkeys, you know. So a lot of garbage, what you can say, garbage in, garbage out. Guys, it's not even night outside. So what they will do, it's night. Lord have mercy. Mental. Cuckoo. Welcome to America. At least until now, there's no gunshots, you know. That's just firework. MrBeast, okay. Simp City. You are worried about your penis now, Mr. Simp? So you decide to drive your car, you come to my chat, and you want to ask if MrBeast is okay? Are you holding your penis now? Are you worried about your penis? I mean, where those people come to me from? MrBeast, okay? I can't even talk from this stupid firework. Go master your bait by yourself. I mean, do you want people to tell you what to do with your penis? Weird people, man. Sorry guys, I say things as it is. I know people, they don't like sometimes what I say. But sometimes I find like some questions are weird, especially we are not talking about this topic. We are talking about something and they masturbate, okay? Even Allah masturbate. And I don't know even why the English it says masturbate. I don't know what is that. Masturbate? What is the connection? I have no idea. He's watching porn on the 4th of July. Well, maybe he's trying to avoid seeing Joe Biden because he saw Joe Biden, his private part will not function. He see Kamala Harris, his private part will dissolve. He see Nancy Pelosi, he will change his gender. So do you blame him? Leave the guy alone. I mean, what do you see in TV if you open TV? Don't you see what we are showing you? Look at this, look. Look, this is what you see in TV. You want to hear something? Here we go. Just give you some wisdom. At least we did not see the Edith Roberto, what's his name? The Italian actor. I forgot his name really. Filthy mouth.
Joe, you're a reasonable man. You don't want to do this, but here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country. And these are going to take it away. They're going to take it away. Joe, you now have the right to take that Trump.
Joe, now you have the right to take the Trump. What will happen to those people if Trump, he become president? Man, that will be nice to have a camera open and record all those. Look at this face. Now I am convinced that Allah is the one who made this creature. There is no way this creature is made by my God. No way. This is made by Allah or Baal in the best scenario. Ground to arrest. Well, those people, obviously, because they are liberals and the Department of Justice is in their side, so they can say whatever they want. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, if me say what they are saying, I will be arrested. Especially the person we are talking about is a president, even though he's a former president, but he's a president. He's a person. The country have an interest of his protection, special interest, because he was a president, and they would have secret service around him until he died. So this is a call for assassination, but because they are the one who control the country, as you see, nobody's arrested. But if it is somebody from the Republicans says that, he will be arrested in 2 seconds. There's no question that liberals are controlling the country, even when Trump was the president. You see, the biggest mistake of a Trump, when he became the president, he did not clean the drawers. Those are drawers of liberals, year after year after year. CIA, FBI, Department of Justice, embassies is crowded with liberals. So Trump, he did not do anything. He did not even change one general. When Obama he came, he fired all the Christian general from the highest rank in the army, and he replaced them with Democrat. When Trump became a president, he did nothing. So I have to say that a Trump in business is good. Making money is good. Closing border is good. Administration is horrible. His foreign minister, 2 weeks after, we change him again. Why? Because he didn't obey him. The second foreign minister, how many foreign ministers he have in 4 years? How many foreign minister? How many Department of Defense minister? How many? I mean, he keep changing, because simply he's really messed up. This guy, he was spoiled all his life. He's a businessman, yes. He knew how to make money, yes. He knew how to trade, how to exchange, yes. But when it's come to government, he has zero experience. So everyone he chose to be around him is the wrong person. Even the vice president betrayed him. Even his daughter, his son-in-law. Why you hire your daughter and son-in-law? I mean, what do you think? This is a farm? I never heard of someone, he will hire his daughter, a woman, she work in the fashion business, as a president consultant. She will consult you about what? What the expertise of Ivanka Trump and her husband, the mute. Do you hear me? Why he hired them? He's an idiot. And we are not voting for Trump because he is the most genius. But we have to, one, he will put the flag of the homosexual. He have nothing in his head except to encouraging homosexuality, as if the whole world is just about homosexuality. The economy is bad, the gas price is expensive, electricity is expensive, food is expensive, war is everywhere, and he is busy with the flag of the homosexual. The other guy, he will keep talking about himself. He cannot even stop talking about himself. And when he is in the office, he will make the economy good. but he will always choose the wrong people to be around him. So I hope this time, if he become president, because I doubt, or I believe that Democrat, they will steal the election again, and they will never allow him to win. All what they need to do is just dump a few million fake papers, and they will take the election in those states. So if he won by result, you know, and real, I believe he should win easy. But anyway, if he won, I believe that Trump is going to act the same stupid mistakes he did last time. He will hire people next to him who betray him. He will trust the one who should not trust. All his decision is not based on, let us say, especially about choosing people around him, about the qualification. It's just about he liked that guy. I don't like that guy. Or it's about a guy who say, I support Trump. Not about a person who advise real advice. So I see them all is like, you know the story of the naked king and the tailor. So the king, he want to have a tailor, and he want him to make a dress. This dress, nobody saw like it before. Unbelievable. Nothing like it before, nothing like it after. So this tailor, he come with an idea. I will give you, I will make a dress for you, because he was afraid he will kill him, you know. It doesn't matter how good. Each time he hired a tailor, he kill him. So he told him, I will make a dress. Stupid people, and hypocrite cannot see it, and the one who hate you. Either they are stupid, or they are hypocrite, or they hate you. They cannot see it. So the news published everywhere that the tailor is making a dress for the king. The one who don't see the dress is either he hate the king, or he is a hypocrite, or he's a liar. Until the king one day, he got the dress. The king himself could not see it, because there's no dress. The guy, the tailor, he made himself as if he is dressing him up. And he said to the king, for sure you see it, because as I told you, stupid people only will not see it. The king did not dare to say, I don't see it. So the first stupid was the king. Then the minister, they look at the king is naked, he's wearing nothing. So they don't dare to say it, because the one who don't see it is the stupid, or the hypocrite, or the one who hate the king. So they have to be one of those three, and then they will be killed. So the minister, they say, wow, amazing the dress. The people in the street, they don't dare. And then a kid, he's a kid, you know, he said, the king is naked, the king is naked. So Trump was naked in the first election. He did many good things, but he did a lot of stupid things, like hiring his daughter, his son-in-law, the fraud, or the minister of the Department of Defense, the first foreign minister, the second foreign minister. I mean, every minister he hired him is a scumbag. Anyway, we hope that next time he learned his mistakes, he learned how they betray him. In fact, I believe that his daughter and her husband, they are the one who gave all the information about his finance to the liberals, in exchange of not to go after them for the bribes they took from Qatar and Saudi Arabia. So they betrayed their father. They gave them all the papers, all the information to make a case against him. This is why you see this Ivanka and her husband, they are nowhere to be found. Did you ask yourself why they are not on the stage no more? You want a new image? Okay, I will put something nicer for you. That is better. But anyway, you know, for us, we have no choice but to vote for Trump. Otherwise, we will have those scumbag liberals, mentally ill people. The whole world for them is just a flag of homosexual. The whole world for them is about transgender. The whole, I mean, the world is collapsing. We might have nuke war, and they are still busy with homosexuality. They want to have electric cars, but they don't have electricity. They want to have electric cars, but they want to stop mining for the material for batteries. They want to have you know, the most expensive train, but they don't have a real like the railway. Shouldn't you first you build a railway? They want to invest in the train first. Where is the train? Biden, he put the trillions of dollars in the street to make trains. Where's the train? Anybody saw it? It's like Obama. He made a website for the Obama Care. Cost $600 million. Have you ever heard of a website cost $600 million? It's a scam. If you go to the website, try to open it, it doesn't work. A website of Abdul work better. If you go to the website which advising you how to have sex with a genie, it works perfectly. It doesn't cost even $10. Anyway, what we can do. What your take in the UK election? There's no election. Those countries, I don't know. You see, those countries are moody. They don't know really what they are voting for. Like, what will change now if you have a new government? It's the same garbage. Both are left. The one who call themselves right, they are the one who invade. They brought millions of immigrants. They call themselves right. So what will change? Nothing. All those terrorists, they come to England and they're the one they call themselves conservative. Right? Nothing will change. The king is a scumbag. His son is a scumbag. The whole family are hookers and prostitutes. The wife, the mother of the crown prince, she was a hooker, sleep with everybody, including Muslims. Even the driver, she slept with him. Yet they call her princess. So what country, what election, what are you talking about? Country run by hookers. The guy is from India. He is more rich than the king. They made him a prime minister. Is that a country? And they say to you, King Charles, and the country, and he made a speech, and he's a crown prince, he make a speech that now we are in a country of multiculture and multi-faith. He said multi-faith. Do you see? They are scumbags. So why you are taking oath on the Bible when you become a king? As long as this is multi-faith. Trash. You know, UK is going to be very soon like a Middle Eastern country. Poor, trashy, garbage, collapsing, economy is bad. You know, you will be, because you open your borders for everybody living in welfare, and the one who work is way less than the one who make money, take money. And then the ones who they are trying to save the country, they are not exist. Very few. And nobody will listen to them. They will call them fascist. The second you say you want to save your country, they will call you fascist, Nazi, all kinds. They will frame you, you know. And I believe it's time for England to be punished. They should be punished. because they worship money. They occupy and other countries just for the sake of money. Then they brought with them all the garbage which come with the money. So they go, they occupy every country in the world, and they bring, each time they come back, hundreds of thousands of from those countries who don't care for the country. So the one who is coming from the Middle East, he is, you know, he's a Middle Eastern. He will never believe he is a British citizen, even if you give him a passport. So the Jordanian is a Jordanian, the Pakistani is a Pakistani, the Syrian is a Syrian. Nobody believes a British. They have a passport, but they don't believe in the country. So this country is going to collapse. And I hope so. See, the only way for people to see what they have done to themselves is to put a curse upon themselves. So those who forsake God, they are cursing themselves. And European countries are forsaking God from long time ago. So curse is already upon them. And the major curse will be upon them is Islam. So all of Europe is going to suffer from a very horrible civil war. And I believe millions of people would die. Millions of people, tens of millions of people would die. For they forsake God. All what they care for. Okay, today what? As soon as it is a Friday, naked women in the street. If we say today, how many people today they went to the bar to vote, and how many they will go to drink in the bar Friday night, you know that the number will be maybe 100 times more. What do you expect from such a nation? Go right now, type nightlife in England. You see nothing but naked women in the street. Naked women, naked, wearing nothing. They dress like whores. If this is the case, if this is what happened to your daughters, and Muslims are the pimps. They bring girls from Algeria, from Morocco, open pimp houses, prostitution everywhere. Even they have prostitution in the street, like it's normal, it's not a big deal. Everything have a price, and you will harvest what you seed. It's going to come back to you. So you seed evil, evil will come back. So those people, they think they will live their luxury life forever. Europe will be wealthy forever. No, Europe is going to turn very poor. Already Europe is poor. Go to France. Go see France. What's happening in France? Go to England. According to the English government, I think more than 40% is under poverty. Is that correct? 40%, not 4%. What this country is about, what's going on? So it's going to collapse. Soon they will be out of money. I cry for nobody. I believe nations always punished by their own hands, which means they did it to themselves. Who opened the borders? The European. Those people, they come from everywhere. I don't blame them. If you are a person who live in a poor African country, what you would do? You will go to Europe. Why not? The border is empty. They give you free education, a free food, a free shelter, and you know, I mean, and you will become a citizen. Why you want to stay in Africa? Why the Arab guy want to stay in any of those poor Arab countries, or Afghani boy or Pakistani boy? Why they want to stay there? They will come. So don't blame those people for what they do to you, because you did that to yourself. Nobody, you know, they did not force you. You opened your, you know, if you send out any person come to from the borders, nobody will come if you kick them out. But you keep taking people to the point you cannot even afford to feed your own citizen. Yeah, and then they complain about rape and murders and scam and robbery and thieves. You know, you are the one who did that yourself. Prostitution is legal in New Zealand. That's good. So now most of the migrants, they will go to New Zealand. Guys, migrant don't go to, in New Zealand, the prostitution is allowed. It's legal. You can open a business there. Turkey is not in European Union. If Turkey is part of European Union, Europe is done long time ago. In fact, when Erdogan became a president, that was the good luck for Europe. Otherwise, Europe would be flooded by 100 million Turkish if Europe allowed Turkey to join European Union. The Turkish are flooding everywhere. You go to Thailand, Turkish there. You go to Ukraine, anywhere you go, Turkish is all over. So imagine if European Union is open for the Turkish. No, they are not part of European Union. No, it's not part of Europe. The major part of Turkey is in Asia, and the part which is part of Europe, this is the occupied land. They took it from Greece. Turkish are Asian people. They are not European. If you see now, there is, blonde, those are the Christian women who they've been raped by the Turkish, and they have their kids. Otherwise, the Turkish, they should look totally Asian. European Union must be abolished. Why? You want to abolish it? No. I believe European Union can have a benefit, but European Union should abolish the liberalism. So I support Europe to be united, but not under liberals, because those liberals are forcing their agenda of homosexuality, migration, everything is liberal. Otherwise, having Europe united to defend themselves is a very good thing. So a small European country will not face the Turkish army alone. It's for the benefit of Turkey if European Union demolished. So they can take Romania, and then they can take Bulgaria, and they can take Serbia, and they can take small tiny countries one by one. They swallow them, as they did before. The world is messed up. Well, I believe that the world is messed up for a good reason. So correction can come. Always correction come. It's like, a building. You build, but because you are stupid, you don't care for the base, that how many floor your ground can handle, and then your building collapse. But even collapse of a building can be good, because you build again with better bases this time. So the whole world will collapse from time to time. Maybe every 100, every 150 years, a big war will happen. The world will collapse. Hundreds of millions of people will die. And I believe this will happen again. It's sooner or later, it's just a matter of time. It's about how lucky you are when it's happened. If it happened during your lifetime, most of people will starve from hunger. Banks will collapse, bankruptcy, state will fail down, millions of young men will be drafted to war. The same as but now the war became more aggressive, because weapons are way more aggressive. So the casualty will be massive, but this is always will happen. For a human being is a scumbag. A human being is ever greedy, never satisfied, and never have enough. It's like Putin when I take Ukraine. He have all of Russia, There's more than 20 countries have nothing to do with the Russian under the command of Russia. They have nothing to do with Russia. The Russian, they control all those countries. They have the biggest country in the world, but still they want more. Greed, you know. What? Why Putin want to take some villages and some towns in the borders of Ukraine? Why? What that will do to him? You know, filth. The Middle East is massive, and all of it is Muslims. Why they want to take off Israel, small tiny country? Why you don't let them live? We know we cannot let them live. Those Jews must die. Filth. Human being is filthy. Human being want to have everything. Is the owner of Amazon is poor? When he is going to retire, by the way. Well, he's not making enough money. He want to make more money. And now he is causing a lot of businesses shut down. So Amazon Basic TV, Amazon Basic Socks, Amazon Basic refrigerator, Amazon Basic table, Amazon Basic bed, Amazon Basic fan, Amazon Basic phone, Amazon Basic. So soon Amazon will swallow all the businesses and everybody go bankrupt. Right? Beast. Human being is a beast. Never have enough. Do this guy need more money? Why? What are you doing? I mean, stores are closing. You go to the mall is shut down. There's nobody renting stores no more because everybody's buying from Amazon. Even pharmacies are closing down. The beast taking over everything. Be our new pope. Okay, and what I will do if I become a pope? They will fire me from the first day. You make me the pope. I go in the stage. I see the sheikh in the front of me. I say to him, go and bite the penis of your father. The Catholic will fire me right away. You want me to be the pope? Are you sure? Public jobs need a liar, hypocrite, a person who lie, do politics, agree with you, a smile in his face, stab in his back. You know, that is the business what they do. But me, I will not. I will not be there for a second. The whole world will go crazy. Was fired. No, I will be fired yesterday. Before they hire me, I will be fired. I will fail right away from the interview. They will have interview with me. They say, what do you think about the Muslim world? I say, you mean the Abduls? Right away they will say, we cannot make him a pope. We talk about Muslim, he called them Abduls. No. Trump failed. Who is the one who will succeed according to you? Biden or Boogie? I see your name is Boogie. You remind me of the song. Boogie Boogie? Yes, sir. Oh boy. For us as a Christians, we don't vote for a person. We vote for the agenda. If his agenda fit with us, our belief as a Christians, we vote for him. If not, we don't. Yeah, I will vote for Trump for sure. Because if we don't vote for Trump, we will have those idiots. Imagine you have a foreign minister. This girl, she thinks she is a man, and she is the foreign minister of the coming 4 years. I think that she will make a good foreign minister. Or Speaker of the House.
Joe, You're a reasonable man. You don't want to do this, but here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country. And these are going to take it away. They're going to take it away. Joe, you now have the right.
Hey, by the way, when you were speaking, was Joe in your lap? Because you're looking down. I don't know why. I mean, the camera is up. I can tell. Guys, do you see where she's looking? Why her eyes is down when the camera obviously is not down? I think this liberal representative, she think that the camera is in the bottom of the phone. I don't know what she's looking at, because the phone in front of her, you can tell, is almost in the same height of her head, yet she is looking down where, I don't know, she is reading maybe a paper. Maybe she wrote a paper, maybe. She's reading from the paper. So not only Joe, he have to read something, because he cannot make a speech, she have to read something. And yeah, she is a demon.
To take that Trump out. Take him out, Joe.
Oh boy, I cannot wait to see Trump winning the election. I want to see the tears in this, and I want to see what will happen. It was my favorite day when I saw, you know, the day Trump, anyone remember? When Trump won the election, we were together live. I was upset, so I decided to go. I think around 9 o'clock p.m. New York time. I said to you guys, okay guys, I need to go, and because I was unhappy. You know, I know that Trump, he will lose, because everything is saying he will lose. I mean, the polls, the media, the news, everything was saying he's going to lose, no way. So I went, and I mean, I'm really I said to myself, another 8 years of someone like Obama, scumbag, Hillary Clinton, and her husband, the one who killed tens of thousands of Serbians. So I went to bed. I cover myself. I don't cover myself, by the way. I hate covers. But because I was unhappy, I don't want to see anything. Then an hour after, I said, let me see what's going on, you know? So I look at the phone, and it says Trump, he won this state, and he won that state. So I went live again on air. Anyone remember? I was so happy that Trump, he won. But I was more happy when I saw those scumbags all over the internet shouting, crying, there's no way, what happened? I mean, you cannot believe it, how funny it is, hilarious. And I would love to see. And then they start burning cars and, you know, very filthy, trashy people. But if this has happened, this coming election, I will have a party here. I will take calls, we will play music, and even though music is haram for Prophet Muhammad, but mut'a is halal, we will play music, you know, because that will hurt the ass of Muhammad. Yeah, so if Trump, he won, and I hope so. Yeah, they are calling for his assassination. Can you believe it, those filthy? Very filthy. And by the way, I mean, is it a Valentine Day? This woman, she is wearing red. Her lipstick is painted. I don't know what kind of paint is that. And the blind behind her are red. And what's going on there? Anyway, none of my business. As long as her husband like it. But I can say, where is the other Abdul? Hey, this guy. The one who lost his teeth.
Join in the sentiment.
Since they say that a president is immune from prosecution for anything he does officially while he's in office, I think that Joe Biden should officially have Donald Trump killed off And that would solve this problem of him being too stupid to.
How we can solve the problem of having your existence? I will tell you. In your age, I think the best way to kill you is to send you a female. She is 20 years old. She jump in the top of you. She don't stop having sex with you until you have heart attack. And then you will accuse Donald Trump that he is the one who assassinated you. I mean, those people are really sick. They have a phobia. Oh boy. I hope you will not take my advice. Don't go and sleep with the woman. She is 20 years old. She will kill you. Sleep with Khadija. She will sleep like by 7 o'clock. Anyway. Let us change the image for you. Put for you something you can relax with it. Okay, this will be more relaxing. All right. That is better. That's better. High-ranking Islamic leaders prefer Trump over Biden? No, that's not true. You know, those Muslims, they hate that. They hate. As Trump he said, Islam hate us. He knew that they hate us. But there is different approach in politics. As an example, Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, they are so worried from Iran. Iran can invade them anytime. And they are no match to stop the Iranian. And Iran is spreading Shiaism. So Biden, Obama is so easy with Iran. This is why they don't like them. Obama is a Muslim Shia. It's obvious. So even his father's name is Hussein. So the king of Saudi Arabia, the rulers of Emirat and Bahrain, they have one concern of security, that is Iran. They are not worried about Israel. They knew Israel would never attack them. So because of that concern, and they knew that Trump is against Iran, and he is not against Iran to support Saudi Arabia, he is against Iran to support, Iran is the enemy, as a regime, is the enemy of USA. They keep saying death to America, death to Israel, and they want to slaughter all the Jews, and they will destroy all of Israel. So because of Trump, his abroad agenda agree with their agenda, so they like Trump. Qatar, they are siding with Iran for Iran supporting the Muslim Brotherhood. And the Muslim Brotherhood is used by Iran not because they like the Muslim Sunni, but because they work with their agenda, like Hamas. So they use them as a strong papers of negotiation. So now even if Hamas want to agree to negotiate with Israel, they have to get the approval from Iran. So now Iran became powerful in the area when it's come to control terrorist groups. The same as Qatar have a special place for Hamas and Al-Qaeda and ISIS, so they can have a special place between many countries in the term of being the middle person. Like Osama bin Laden, he only do interview with Qatar, not with the Saudi TV, not American TV, it's Qatar. So those countries, they use those terrorist groups as as puppies to bite their enemies. When you bother them, they ask their puppies to bark, to bite, and they stay out of it. So like what happened in the last few months, that for the first time Iran is attacking Israel in real, like directly. That never happened before. The reason for this, for now Iran believe that they became strong enough to be a threat to Israel, and Israel is no match if they want to go in a normal average war. Why? Because they control Iraq, they control Syria, they control Lebanon, they control most of Yemen, and they have many camps in Africa, even in South America, like Venezuela. So they are extending their hands, and they became very disturbing. They can disturb the international trade. Like the Houthi now in Yemen, they are shooting at any ship that doesn't agree with their politics. So they can block, if they want, the Red Sea. And that will disturb the international import and export, especially to Europe, from Europe and to Europe. So they knew now that they were able to accomplish like building kind of a player where Israel become like a wire between the two teeth of the player, and they can squeeze in it. Same time, they knew that Biden is Obama, and Obama, he support Iran. So now it's their golden time. This is why you notice this thing happened, because Biden is a president. If Trump was the president, neither Iran, neither Hamas would dare to do this attack. This is why the leader in USA can play a huge role to deter war or the opposite. So when Russia, they felt that they have Biden, this guy is a potato. Before the Russian attack to Ukraine, Biden, he went on TV, you can go and find it, a day before the attack, a week before the attack, 3 days before the attack, every day he go on TV, he says, if Russia attack, we will not get involved. So the message is so clear to the Russian, go and invade Ukraine. We will never involve. That's the clear message. If you don't believe me, go search it. So because of the clear message that USA becomes so weak as a leadership, war erupt everywhere. Iran acting aggressive because they knew the American will not really go against them. They will never launch war against them. They will never allow Israel to attack Iran. Even after Iran attacked with 500 rockets and more than 100 drone, USA, and today actually I saw the what they call it, like, you know, when they have a meeting, they have the script. So Joe Biden, he said it clearly to Israel, if you attack Iran, I will not in any way, in any mean, join you. Right away, as soon Iran attack Israel, he told them, I will not. So what the Israeli did, they sent small drones, and they, I don't know, they killed 2 dogs, and they came back. It's just like symbolic that we can go to Iran, but they did not do anything. Because Biden, he insists that they should not retaliate and do anything. Same now happening with Hezbollah. Hezbollah just today, they hit 200 rockets and 20 drones. Israel did not really respond in any way it fit the attack. Why? Because Biden, he is not going to allow them. If you want to attack, I don't care. You deal with it by yourself. And the Israeli, obviously, they are in deep trouble because they have a lack of ammunition. Their warehouses is empty. They need the support of USA, at least for ammunition. So if they attack with Hezbollah, I mean, if the war with Hamas took 8 months, and it's not over yet, Hezbollah, if they want to go in a massive war, God knows how long it's going to take. So if they are not ready, how they can start such a war? Especially if you attack Hezbollah, Iran will be involved, many terrorist groups will be involved. So things going to way bigger. Hezbollah, they announced they have 1 million, and I think a million something rocket, 100,000 something like long range rocket. I don't know how many thousand like a drone. So the war with Hezbollah is, if it's going to happen, it have to be like fast. It have to be like hit and finish it, which means you don't give the enemy the time, the ability even to breathe. So the Israeli, they have to use massive weapon to conquer the enemy and destroy. The first thing they have to do is to destroy his spirit. And the only way to do it, if the second attack must be massive in a way will, let us say, will make the enemy live in horror, like he will be terrified of what is next. So Israel, if they want to do the right thing, and now they should do it, they should not worry about America, because in the worst scenario, they can use nukes. And all the enemy will bow down. In fact, if the stupid Israeli, they respond to Hezbollah from the first day in a massive way, Hezbollah will not be continue to beat and send rocket every day. But Hezbollah, they test, they test their enemy. They notice that the enemy, they are trying their best to avoid to go at war with them. Okay, as long as they will not do it, so let us keep throwing rocks at them. If Israel, from the first time, the first rocket Hezbollah shot, go and burn all the centers of Hezbollah in Beirut, Hezbollah will not dare. Because they will say, oh, if for one rocket they did this, what will happen if we send 10? But now they learn, we send 20, we send 50, we send 200, we send 500, they don't respond. So in other way, the Israelis are teaching their enemy that beat us more, we will not make you pay for what you do. When I was a kid, a woman, she came to my mom's house. We were like in a new school. So she told her, in this school, there's a gang. And any new student, he come to the school, they beat him up. From the first day. For nothing, like just to make you like their puppy, From the first day. So my mom told me, this is what the neighbor told me, that there is a group of, should we send with you somebody tomorrow? I said, no way, leave it. So second day, I know they will beat me up. I know there are many. She said they are like 10, maybe 9, maybe 20. I don't know. I never been in that school before. And my mom, she told, who are they? She said, if you go in the school, right away he will know them, because they gather together and they will stand in the front of the door, the gate of the school, and they screen every new student coming, So I went inside the school. I know they will beat me up. I mean, what I can do about it? There are many. I'm one. So I said to myself, instead of them coming to me, I will go to them. So I went, I noticed a group of guys, and they are like, they are acting like, they are the heroes, So I walked to them. I said, who of you here want to fight me? First day, I know nobody. I know there is no way for me to win. I know they will beat me up. But I said, if it's going to be this way, I better show them who I am. I'm not the one you can intimidate. So they start looking at each other, and they start looking around. Looking, maybe he has somebody with him. There's no way this guy is coming to us, and we are so many, and he's alone. I said, what a bunch of cowards. Who wanna fight? And then one of them, he said, me. I did not wait. In less than 2 seconds, I hit him in his nose. He started bleeding. I was on the top of him, and then all of them, they start beating me. So I am holding him. Everybody is beating me, every one of them, with their feet, with their hands, I don't let him go, So I'm holding him, hitting him, they are hitting me. But then what happened? All of them, they noticed that this is not the guy to play with. Listen, stop. So, okay, let us be friends. So suddenly, from being their puppy to be friends. And later, I made them puppies. So this is how filthy people you treat them. If you are kind, if you etc., it doesn't work. You have to show them that you cannot intimidate me. If you are intimidated, then everybody is your boss. If they want to beat you and beat you anyway, well, let us beat me with honor. I will beat the hell of you too, So Israel, they have a gang. All Muslims around them, they are ganging. In Israel, they have a weapon which the enemy don't have. So why you are letting them intimidate you? Why you are acting in such a way? Why you became a puppy to America? Why you allowing the American to tell you what to do, what not to do? What will happen if you go at war, and then if you find yourself in a situation where I am going to use my weapon, you have a weapon, you can demolish them all. Why you are intimidated? The answer is, in Israel today, they don't have real leaders, they have politicians. Until Israel have a real leader, then things will change. Otherwise, trust me, Hezbollah will not dare to attack Israel, but they understand very well that the one right now in the office are a bunch of potatoes, and they are not fit for war. They are taking advantage of situation. You know, when Samson, you know when Samson, he destroyed the temple, where was the location? Anyone knows? Who knows the story in the Bible? When Samson, he destroyed the temple, which location was that? Is my voice coming? Gaza. It was in Gaza. If Samson was intimidated, he will act like a coward. But Samson is a hero. He's a real man. They tempted him by a woman. They fooled him. But at the end of the day, he decided to be victorious, even when he died. So the Israeli, we don't want them now to do what Samson did, because they have a better chance of surviving. They can survive by having themselves always the uppermost and not to be intimidated. All the neighbors are waiting for Israel to see what they will do. It's like, you know, if you watch those videos of a hyena attacking a lion, the lions, they get the hyena, they get so close to the lion, but they don't dare to bite, really. They get close, so close. But the second the hyena, the lion, he turn his head, he did not even turn his head totally. He just move his head, the hyena run. But why the hyena is so scared of the lion? There are many hyena. You will find like 60 hyena. One lion. Why the 60 hyena are scared of the lion? Because the lion, he does what the lions do. One bite and you are dead. The bite of the hyena does not kill the lion. The bite of the lion killed the hyena. So in order for Israel to survive, between those hyena have to do what the lion do. The second you show that you are just another hyena, they will eat you alive. The second you show that you are a lion, then they will fear you. They will never dare even to bite you. No, although, you know, you see the whole world have the mentality of hyena. As an example, if Ukraine have nukes as they used to have before, the stupid Ukrainian, they give their weapon. The American, they fooled them, and they told them, if we give your weapon, your nukes, we will give you money. They are poor. They just came from the Soviet Union. Economy is horrible, etc. So the stupid Ukrainian, they trusted the American, and the American and the Russian, they signed an agreement that they will never allow anyone to attack Ukraine. And in fact, if somebody attack Ukraine, USA and Russia would defend Ukraine. And look what happened. The same person who signed agreement to defend them is the one who want to eat them. Why? Because now they don't have nukes. If Ukraine have nukes, in fact, they have the major number of nukes of Soviet Union before. The stupid leadership, they give it up for a few $1 million. If Ukraine have the nukes, Putin will never dare to attack them. So, stupid leadership can destroy a country. Weakness can bring hyena. All right? Yeah. Always when you are weak, suddenly everybody want to put his knife on you. If you are strong, everybody put his head down. A human being is another hyena. If you are rich, everybody call you sir. If you are poor, everybody spit at you. Right? Even if you are a pimp, you have nice cars, you have many women around you, you have fans, and you became a millionaire and billionaire, and you became even philosopher, and you open a university. You became influencer, and you are just a pimp. You don't even have high school. So this is how the world is, the world of a hyena. Somebody, he put a lot of feather in his head, he have money, and he have what attract people, cars. If I will tell you about me, and those are Christians, not Muslims. I go to the church. I am new in the town, not here, different town. So I have an old car, very old car. I park my car. I walk between people. I introduce myself. I say hello. I spoke with the priest. I shake hand with the priest. I introduce myself. Second week I come. I have to do the same again. Nobody remember me. Nobody remember me. Even the priest don't remember me. Until one day, I have a relative. He is a very, 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 very rich man. He called me. He said, "You go with me." Actually, he's my uncle. He said, "You go with me." I said, "I don't want to go there no more." He said, "Come on, go with me." I said, "I want to go there no more. I mean, he said, "Just go with me, man. Come on, don't make a, So I went with him. Suddenly, everyone in the church invite me to his house. Suddenly, the priest never forget me, and he always welcome me. He run to say hello to me. Just because they saw me, and now they knew I am the nephew of this rich man. First time I go, nobody cares. Second time I go, nobody cares. Nobody remember my name. And even if they shake hands like, okay, welcome, welcome, Why? Because I have a poor car. They look at me down. Hyena society. If you dress like a lion, you drive what a lion drive, they consider you a lion. Suddenly you become their king. If you are humble, you are, you have an old car, $2,000 cars. I mean, who's going to talk to you? Suddenly everybody want to invite me to his house. Suddenly the woman, she said to me, "I have a daughter. She is, she is beautiful. I want to introduce you to her." They told me you are single. The other women, she said the same. They invite me for dinner. They invite me for lunch. What happened? All of this just because I went with my uncle once. Just once. So this is the mentality. Those, they call themselves Christians. Those are people, they go to, I'm talking about people, they go to church. This is why I don't associate myself with the Middle Eastern. They are extremely hypocrite. So the world see you in different way. Either a bag of money, they respect you because you're rich, or because you're a terrorist, violent, scary, or because you have influence, like maybe you are a small country like Qatar, but you can bribe everybody, you have a lot of money. Even Saudi Arabia now is in G7. I mean, why Saudi Arabia in G7? What is G about them? More than 80% of population do not know how to write, how to read. What is exactly make them the G7? Oil. It's not Brazil. I mean, it's like, I mean, there is many countries deserve to be G7 and G, but no, it's Saudi Arabia. How in the world Saudi Arabia become in the G7? What is great about them? Can you promote Adam Seeker? I think everybody here knows his channel already. You guys know the Adam Seeker? He is from Pakistan. He's a Christian from Pakistan. If you do not know him, type his name. You can search his channel. And then the G7 is, I don't know what is great about them. But anyway, again, the G7 are G7 because, you know, why Canada in the G7? How 20 million population are in the G7? You tell me. It doesn't make sense, right? Anyway. So the whole world is upside down. If you are rich, they respect you. If you are rich and your wife is a whore, everybody will call her her highness. If you are a poor and you are a whore, everybody will call you whore. Am I lying? In fact, all the famous ones, you know them, like those artists, they call them actors. They are whores. They sleep in TV in front of you. They show themselves naked in TV. They show themselves having sex together. And what people call them? Actress, actor. So, and people want to take pictures with them. They are honored to invite them to their wedding, you know, but they are a bunch of whores. That is the truth. A woman, she take off her panty, have sex in the front of the camera, and she is celebrity. You know, I will tell you a story which is funny. I moved to a place, and my neighbor, they asked me to come and drink coffee with them. I drink, I don't know what. Anyway, I said I drink coffee only, so they made coffee. So a young girl from the neighbors, she said to me, where are you coming from? I said, it's Atara State. She said, oh, my cousin there, don't you know her? I said, I mean, this is a big state, how I would know her? She said, oh, no, she is famous. I said, well, what'd she do? She said, oh, she is a porn star. I said, oh, wow. Okay. You know? And then her mom, look how filthy, how trashy. I said to myself, what a neighbor I have. The mother, she said to her, go, get him a CD so he can see her. Imagine how trashy they are. They want to give me a CD of porn. They are proud. My cousin. You don't know my cousin? I said, no, I don't know your cousin. What you do? I thought maybe she is the mayor of a city, or maybe she is, I don't know. She said she is a porn star. I said, oh, okay. Said, oh, she is very well known. She is so good in her act, in her movies. I said, oh, okay. Well, I said, well, I have to go soon. Said, hold, wait. I will get my mom. She told me to give you a CD. I said, no. I believe you. It's okay. I believe you. One time I went there, never again. Yeah, trashy. So you're in a time when a whore is an actor. This is what they call them. And the poor whore who work as a whore, people spit at her. The one who don't make money, the one is not famous, the one is not wealthy, The one she, you know, maybe she is prostitute because she wanna, you know, feed some kids she have. I'm not defending them, but I mean, maybe. But people respect the real whore, the big one, and spit at the small one. Yeah. Like Candace, what her name, Candace, she went to meet all the way the whore Andrew Tate. This guy's a whore, literally. See, whore is not only a female who sell her body. A male, it doesn't matter, whore is a whore. This guy, the first time I type his name, I never heard of him. I start actually blocking people about when they say, well, you don't talk about Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate. I said, so what if this guy converted to Islam? I never heard of him. Then I type his name in Google. The first thing I saw, I click at the name, it was a guy masturbating. It was him. I said, there's no way this is the guy. I closed the page, but I type the name again. All what I see is porn website. At that time, there was no article about him. It's just porn. Now you can type, you can find many news, but at that time, there's nothing but porn website. So how in the world this person, and not only that, one Christian guy, he sent me a message in Patreon. He said, Andrew Tate helped me with many issues in my life. Can you believe it? A Christian young man claimed that Andrew Tate helped him in many issues in his life. So I said to him, like what? Give me one, you idiot. How a pimp can help you? So, you know, I mean, this is how it is. Everything in this world is awkward. The decent man, nobody know him. If a woman, she don't show her ass, she dress nice, and she is not walking naked, and she is not acting like a whore, who is going to talk about her that she is a good woman? Nobody. Is she going to be considered a celebrity? No. Like now, my video, I have 783 people watching right now. If the one making the video right now, wearing a short skirt and doing, she is planting, I saw a video, you know, I'm searching how to, how to grow like a tree from seed. So I type, you know, and then I click, and then, you know, YouTube, you click at one video, and then when the first video is done, YouTube automatically play the second video, you know. So I click at the first video, the guy was showing how to do things. I went to the kitchen, I came back, I found a new video playing, and this girl, she is teaching us how to plant seeds. I said, this video should not be about planting seed of a plant. This is about how to plant sperm. I can see her vagina. Literally. And she have what? She have maybe 800,000 views in less than a week. And look at my videos. Yeah, she want to teach you how to plant seeds. In fact, now if you go and type off-grid, what you will see? Like you expect you will see somebody living in a cabin in the wood, right? You will see nothing but naked pictures. In order to make people click on their page, the guy, he will let his girlfriend or his wife, because they are a bunch of prostitutes, take pictures of them when they are taking shower naked in the outside in the yard. Or she is wearing a short, is not even 1 inch. Yeah, you can try it and you will see. You will be shocked. Off a grid. Garbage in, garbage out. Actually, I did not search for off a grid for long because of the garbage of a grid. Off a grid. Yeah. Will look like it's getting better. I just type off a grid. I don't see what I used to see before. Maybe now they notice that there's too many of them and nobody care anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I type off a grid until now. I did not see any nakedness yet. That's weird. Yeah, maybe there's some change. All right. Sound good. Even David fall in that test? Yeah, well, that test is very not easy, you know. Yeah, and those people want to make money. It doesn't matter how. Right? It doesn't matter what, how they can do it. But you know what is embarrassing? You will see a guy, he is married, and he is walking behind his wife, and he point the camera at her butt when she is walking. And he is supposedly the husband. So a pimp is not necessarily someone open a pimp business. You can be a pimp in YouTube. I mean, look how trashy a person to point the camera at his wife's legs or her butt just to make more viewers, more pervert, to watch his video. Garbage in, garbage out. But there is some, they are very conservative. I like to watch their videos. Very good people, like wife and husband, good family, work together hard, you know, very wonderful. So you have to avoid the trash and the, you know, and the garbage. You know, the funny is, now it is night, there's no firework. It was day, there was firework. Did you notice? I mean, do you see the stupidity? They burn all their firework when it was daytime. When the night comes, they are out of them. This is telling you that those people, they are like, they have a brain of a kid. They cannot wait until it's night, so they burn all their fuel at the daytime. When the night comes, they should use the firework. They have no more. Oh boy. But anyway, thanks God we don't hear it. Yeah, you know, because of a grid, you know, it teach you if you would like to live in mountains, or it teach you some skills, you know, because they don't have electricity and normal water, so life will be different. And you know, I'm glad actually. There's a lot of people that are going back to live the old style. You know, life is really funny. In certain time, everybody want to go to cities, right? Everybody want to go to the city. Not long time ago, the farmer supposedly is the guy who is unlucky. Now, you notice that there is a lot of people, they are thinking seriously about going back and living in the countryside. In fact, living in the countryside can give you more stability. You can teach your kids at home, so they will not learn the garbage of the liberals. You can monitor them. You can have self-sufficient food. You grow your goat, you grow your chicken, you grow. But for sure, this is a lot of work. It's not easy. However, I think it's more happy life than being in the city. You eat healthy, you live healthy, and you know, you're away from the garbage of the city and the crimes of the city. Yeah. Everything have positive and negative, but I think the positive of being in a countryside is way better than the positive of a city. Like now you see the image, this video I took in Singapore. It looked pretty, right? But I will never live there. Very expensive city. Crowded. Buying a car is like a dream. An old car, it costs you $100,000. The government, they don't allow people to buy cars. So what they do, they have a limited number of cars every year. They made auction. So the car is like 2006. There's auction. He said 10, you say 20, she say 30, he say 40, he say 50. So suddenly you find yourself buying a very old car for $100,000. You pay for parking everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. No exception. Busy, a lot of foreigners, workers, which will bring a lot of crimes and insecure country. So in the appearance, the city is shiny. It is flourishing. For sure, they are making good money too. But you don't feel really life is comfortable. Life is not easy. If you want to buy an apartment, it costs you $1 million, $2 million, $3 million. So what the benefit if you make $30,000 a month, but the $30,000 does not make you even, you know, I mean, have a car. Right? So it's not about how much money you make. It's about what standard of life the money you have can give you. So if somebody live in different country and he have only $500, but he can pay for his food, he can have an apartment easy, he can have a transportation, well, he's making money more than the $30,000. You pay for night parking? Yeah, I heard, you know, I never drove a car there, but I noticed that wherever they go, when I went, you know, there's people, the Christian family, they were, you know, waiting for me. They're very wonderful people. Like very, 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 very great people. So they took me everywhere, you know, to show me, etc. But the first thing I noticed, that not a single place you go to, it's for free. Everything, I mean, like here in the state, I mean, you park your car anywhere, you don't pay, you know. You can buy a car here for $500 in USA. In fact, when I came to the state in the beginning, a week after I arrived, there's a person offer me his car for free. You want to get rid of it? I refused to take it. It was this, you know, old American cars. It looked like the ship of Noah. I said, I'm not going to drive this car. I mean, this car can fit for 20 people inside. What I would do with this? I'm going even to go in the curve with it. You know? He offered me for free. He just take it. They want to get rid of it. First, he said 500. I said no, $500. They said, okay, for free. I said no. So the life standard is not about how much money you make. It's about how much money left in your pocket after you pay for your food, your housing, your transportation. That is the life standard. Otherwise, it's not good. Yeah, you know, those American cars, the old ones, you can have, like in the back seat, you can have 6 people, I think. It's so huge, man. It's a hilariously huge. I think, I don't know how many meter long. I mean, this is really massive. So the old days, those fancy cars, they used to be very expensive for sure. But then, you know, they are old and they need a lot of maintenance and they take a lot of gas. So the guy want to get rid of it. So he offered me for free. You know, I'm smarter than him. I'm not going to take this. What I will do with it? You know? Uh, yeah, in the old days, American cars, they used to be massive in size. Now everything is different. Every country have an issues. Like in America, you can buy a nice brand new TV 4K for $250. Go right now to Amazon, search for 50-inch screen. You will be shocked about how cheap the price. You go to Ukraine, the price for such a TV is $1,000, $2,000. The refrigerator is so expensive. All electronic is so expensive. So every country, you know, there's, but I believe that America, I think, maybe it is the most cheap country compared to income, compared to others. Like in Germany, I think food is not expensive, but other things are expensive. So most of people cannot afford to buy apartments. You can correct me if you are from Germany. For me, when I decide to retire, I'm going to go to the most beautiful country where all my cousin, they can help me. It's called Somalia. It's very nice. I will open pirate school, you know, to make like extra income. And if there's any ship in the ocean, we jump on it, we take the crew, we ask for ransom, and we get rich. How to help Nigerian, Armenians, and other Christians. Nobody can help them. How you can help them? I'm not a leader of America, so I can force things. So you have to depend on yourself. Any Christians, they have a problem with their security. They have to learn how to defend themselves. If you don't defend yourself, if you don't fight the evil, then they will keep coming. As simple as that. Nobody can help you. You know, and I've been like I watch videos about some towns in Syria. Let me see if I can show you something. I've been told those stories, and they gave me the videos to watch them, and they are true stories. I will see if I can find. ISIS, they attack those Christian towns in Syria. And we know that ISIS became massive in power in certain time. Thanks to the American weapon, ISIS took a lot of weapon from the Shia army of Iraq. The Shia army collapsed. ISIS took all the American weapon. So they became mighty compared to others. Let me see. And each time They attack those Christian towns. Those Christians, they defeat them. They defeat them in a very horrible way. Those, they were the friends of Obama, the friends of America at that time. Let us see if I can show you some videos. All right, let us switch the screen. So those are ISIS attacking the Christian town. You see, you can see the flag. This is the flag of ISIS. You see the flag, the black flag? All right.
الله أكبر.
لأنها البلدة التي تضم غالبية مسيحية، تختلط العوامل الطائفية بالعوامل الاستراتيجية في المعركة المحتدمة على أبواب.
So those are the Muslims attacking the Christian towns, and they come in massive number, you know, thousands and thousands. And look at the weapon they have. The Christians inside the town, they have a Kalashnikov, they have rifles. They don't have any of what those people have. Yet they were able to defeat them, and they could not get inside their town. Even those, look, they have a smart missiles. Those are smart missiles. They can shoot using like, you know, like they can trace yeah, those are the Christian, actually. Those are the Christian fighters from the other side. So they have some weapon. Those are the Muslims now. So anyway, like, it's an exchange of war. The Christian, they are no match in any way of the weapon, and the weapon they have, most of it is the one they control from the enemy. So what I'm trying to say to you, if people decide to defend themselves and they are willing to die to protect themselves, nobody can take them down. Nobody. It doesn't matter how much they try. And USA was supporting those terrorists. Obama sent them $600 million. France sent the same. Turkey sent them massive weapon. I mean, you name it. Yeah. And same in many other cities in Syria. The Christians, they defend their towns, and they were willing to die to defend their children and their family. And they knew if they get in, they will rape all their women, they will kill all their children. That's why they are fighting like like lions, you know, to death. So when you say Armenia and well, I mean, the Armenian, they are waiting for the Russian to defend them. The Nigerian, I don't know, they are waiting for who to defend them. Well, you have to arm yourself. If everybody have arms, if everybody have militant, you have to have militant too. If there is no government, there's nobody can protect you. Protect yourself. Like what? They have men, you don't have men? Nobody's asking you to go and attack the Muslim. Don't do that. But anyone try to attack you, kidnap your daughters, fight them. If you don't defend yourself, nobody will defend you. All right? Like, you know, we are talking about South Sudan. The Christians in South Sudan, they were fighting for their freedom for more than 20 years. Anyone knows who is the one who gave South Sudan support their independence? Anyone remember? He's a Muslim guy. Anyone knows? In 48 hours, he was able to force the vote of United Nations to give them independence. 48 hours. Anyone knows? Obama. Isn't it weird? Why Obama want to do that? No, Obama. In 48 hours, Obama, he forced United Nations to vote and announce the independence of South Sudan. Well, they discover a lot of oil in South Sudan. And they have a lot of minerals too. So suddenly, South Sudan deserve freedom and deserve to have their own country. And the government of South Sudan at that time is supporting Muslim Sunni, which is not what Obama liked. And they were not doing good with Iran. So he decided, he said, okay, now those, so everything is perfect. So look how it happened. 20 years they are fighting, maybe more than 20 years, for their freedom. Nobody listened. The second they discovered that they have a lot of oil and minerals in their country, in their land, suddenly everybody want to support them, give them their land. Because that will make them easier to suck their blood. They are poor. They just establish a state. They don't have an army. They don't even have a president. They don't have anything. So we can go and we can suck their blood and we can tell them, look, you need us. We are the one who supported you. So we can take over the country at least for the first 30, 40 years. Right? Yeah. Not because they like them. Nobody cares for them. So the point is you have to support yourself and protect yourself, otherwise nobody cares. You have to. And it's like it's weird that Africa is always corrupt. I mean, in Africa they blame the white man for abusing them. Like they kicked the American from Niger, or whatever. But are you going to have better now? They kick the French. So is the country will be better now? No. You will be more corrupt. There's I don't know why in Africa things always is messed up. You see, Africa is not most of it is not poor, but they are poor. And the problem number one is corruption. Very bad corruption. Do you think removing Saddam, Assad, and Gaddafi were a mistake? No, there is nothing is called mistake. But you see, if you are in charge in the West, those men, they are horrible too. As an example, especially Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi, he supports terrorist groups everywhere in the world. He sponsored many terrorist attacks inside Europe. Al-Qaddafi, he is the one who established the Nation of Islam in USA, hoping that one day he can start a civil war. He was able to make more than 1 million African American join the Nation of Islam because of his money. So Al-Qaddafi is a very evil man. He have a lot of bad plan for everybody around him. Saddam Hussein, I mean, he's an evil person. Assad is no better. However, in the case of Saddam Hussein, America made a big mistake, because when they replaced him, they gave the land to the Shia to control it, and that made the Shia Iran control the Shia Iraq. So what the American did, they gave Iraq to Iran. When Saddam Hussein was in office, Saddam Hussein was #1 enemy to Iran. And now this is why we see actually now that the Shia of Iran extending all the way to Lebanon, because the border is open. You see, if Saddam Hussein now in Iraq, the weapon which is coming through Syria all the way to Lebanon, Hezbollah in Lebanon, will not be able to go through, because there is no other road. You have to go either from Iraq or from Turkey. So it was the American who allowed the expand of Iran to happen. Yeah. Regardless of they are bad or not, all Arab leaders are terrorists. All of them, even your friends. Like, is the king of Jordan is not a terrorist? Big fat terrorist. Criminal. Go to Jordan right now. Say one word about the so-called king of Jordan, especially if you are a Jordanian, you and your family will disappear. I mean, this guy, even he put his brother in jail. Trump, he don't care for Islam. Trump is a businessman. Don't expect him to be the crusader. You know, don't have a wrong expectation. Always America support the terrorist, the Muslim terrorist. So I believe strongly whoever going to be in the White House, always he will support a group of those terrorists. So the game is like this. The one who is a terrorist, but he is our friend, is a good. Like Osama bin Laden himself was a friend of USA. In fact, all the training Osama bin Laden he have is from the CIA. So America always use Islam as a, you know, as a toy. When Saddam Hussein was fighting Iran, America supported Saddam Hussein. He was a hero for them. When Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, well, Saddam Hussein became an enemy, because that will take the advantage of America in Kuwait. Stop calling them Jews, Ashkenazi, and where the Ashkenazi coming from? Can you tell me where the Ashkenazi coming from? So isn't it your stupid prophet Muhammad, he said that 70,000 Jews from Asfahan, they will come? Why he called them Jews? So are you saying to me that Muhammad was a donkey? Asfahan in Iran, he called them Jews. You see how stupid you are? Potato. Now I want you to spit at your prophet. Go ahead. Type it. Say, I spit on you, Muhammad. Stop calling them Jews. Those are Ashkenazi. Say it. Say it. Type, Muhammad, you are a donkey. Anyway, stupidity is amazing. And it's you who decide who is a Jew, who is not. Oh, I see. So you will not give them the honor to be Jews? You decided, that's it? So where is the Jews? What happened to them? Where'd they go? Where we can find the Jews? In the Himalaya? You are trying to explain to your wife that this man is specialized in converting to Islam? No, I can fix faucet, I can paint, I can install tiles, I can fix the ceiling. I'm specialized with many things, trust me. What are you talking about? %99% of things in my house, I did it by my hand. The only thing I don't like to play with is electricity. That's why I stay away from women. All right. People, they say weird stuff in the chat. Can I get the Jew certificate? No problem. Open the bank, you will become a Jew. It's very easy. Why you guys are laughing? Did I say anything laughable? What is the connection between what? Between electricity and women? Well, both of them, they shock you. Like you go, you see a woman. Okay, now you know her. She wash her face. Who are you? You know, this is electricity. You will be shocked. Like, what? Who is this? You know? Fake eyelashes, fake lips, fake cheek, fake head, fake hair. I don't know. I don't want to continue. So anyway, both of them, they will do the same. And they can cause death. Anyway. Any question for me? Additional to electricity? Women and electricity are dangerous? No, women are electricity. You are confused about what electricity is about. You need to go to school again. I see next to my video here, it says David Wood, what conference? There's a conference. Conference in Ohio. Okay. Married couple, they live longer according to scientists. Is that the scientist who did not live long? Because he was married? You know, I don't think this has to do with anything to do with science. Live long or live short have many reasons. First of all is your DNA. and what you inherit from your parents, what kind of diseases, what kind of issues, less issues, more issues, and then how comfortable your life, how hard your life, how much you can afford health care. I mean, there's many things. That's not about married or single. Look what happened to Muhammad. He have health insurance of Allah. He have health care from Allah. He have all the money he stole from the Jews. He died by poison rat. So rat poison. The Shia, they say it was his wife who killed him. Yeah, this guy is a kid. Da'wah over dunya. He's just a kid. Well, you guys, you go around and you mention their names. Are you trying to promote them? This guy is a kid. He's a stupid kid. He doesn't know what he's saying. You know what I don't like about some Christians? They go around, hey CP, do you why you don't debate this guy? Okay, you remind me of Zakir Naik. He somebody asked him to debate David Wood. Let me see the video. So Zakir Naik decided to become smart. He said, I am not going to make him famous. Hold on, let me find you the video. I mean, look how stupid he is. You just mention his name. In fact, if Zakir Naik debate David Wood, I think Zakir Naik will do fine, because David Wood don't debate good. He's not good in debate. He's good in making short videos, you know. He is very straightforward for an argument. But in debate, you know, especially those debate 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me, horrible. I'm trying to find the video so we can laugh. Always those 5-minute debate, they are useless, and Muslim, they can get away with any lie they want, even if they are talking to me, because in 5 or 10 minute debate, or let's say time for to talk, you can throw 1,000 things, and then he give you the microphone back. In 5 minutes, you know, the Muslim, he will start mentioning to you anything he want in the Bible, and now it's your duty to answer all those things he mentioned, which each one of them maybe need 5 minutes. So we know the Muslim games. A real debate is only can happen when you have a cross debate, which means I talk, he talk, not 5 minutes, no 2 minutes, you know, both people debate. I just found the video. Look how stupid Zakir Naik. He don't want to debate David Wood to make him famous, because that will make him famous. But he have his name and his pictures in the front page. Hold on. Can you believe it, how stupid he is? He said he didn't want to make him famous. He have his picture all over. He have his name. So are you trying not to make him famous? Are you sure? Stupidity. But anyway, if he debated David Wood, you know, I don't think the debate will be, I mean, hard for any, because he can lie as much he want. And David Wood, he will not be able to get him busted. The same as what happened with Muhammad Hijab. Muhammad Hijab, he made all kind of poo-poo. David Wood was watching, you know, he could not answer. He gave him, I mean, Muhammad Hijab, he gave the most stupid answers ever. Golden time for David Wood to wipe the floor with him. He did not. So the same will happen if he is debating Zakir Naik. He and Ape destroy Ahmadiyya. Well, I don't know. Is that a debate? First of all, you do not need to debate Ahmadiyya. Did they mention to them that Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, he died because of his poo-poo? Did they debate him, or did they play a video of somebody? You see, when they play a video of somebody, it's easy to destroy the person in his video. If you debate him, it's a different story. Did they debate the person? I know. I noticed that all the debate done by Apostle Prophet, David Wood, many other Christians, they don't know how to debate. They don't. Most of the time, the Muslim, he get away with his lies. My advice to all those Christians, never do the 5 minute, 2 minute for you, 2 minute for me. Right away, we talk, you talk. And the second the Muslim, he says something, check it out and force him to speak about it. Don't let it go. If you go and watch my debate, you will see the Muslim, the second he said to me, what? He just said, Assalamu alaikum. I say, what does that mean? I mean, he did not even talk. He's in trouble already. Right? You can watch every single video of Muslims calling me. In less than 30 seconds, the Muslim is in trouble. With those Christians, the Muslim will be 15 minutes in the time, 20 minutes in the time, 30 minutes in the time, and they did not get him busted yet. And I'm not talking, I'm not putting them down. I support all Christians, and I encourage you to support them all, because we need more people like them. They are doing, I mean, they are way better than most of the Christians. Most of the Christians, they are, doing nothing. All right. So we should support those people. I'm just, when I say what I say, it's just to give an advice, but not to put them down. Yeah, nobody, maybe nobody called Zakir Naik to debate me.
The question is from Sohag Ahmad. Sir, please debate with David Woods or say something to him, as he says lot of rubbish things about you and other Islamic scholars. This person, Sohag Ahmad, and few other Muslim brothers have been continuously asking this question, that, oh, why is Dr. Zakir Naik not debating with David Woods? And they keep on asking this question several times, and I didn't think it was important, but now finally I've taken the question to give them the reason. Firstly, you have to understand that anyone that challenges a person, it's not required that you should accept the challenge. As far as you realize, there are many non-Muslims who are becoming famous just by trying to criticize a popular person. Generally, it's a general rule, whether Muslim or non-Muslim.
Because he is a popular, now he became the reason for them to get famous. But Abdul, just you notice something stupid about you. I mean, the guy, the Muslims is telling you that this guy is already famous. So how mention your name will make him famous? I mean, so okay, everybody mention your name because you're famous. That will make them famous? That is a very stupid argument. Somebody saying, is Brother Rashid is a good debater? No. Most of the Christians are very horrible in debate. When they have a debate, Rashid and who, those Muslims, in this guy in the TV show or program show, I forgot the name, I do not know the name really. They don't know how to debate. They start talking about killing ex-Muslims. So This is really what the debate is about? That is the most silly argument ever. You see, Christians until now, they do not know what hurt most. You say to a Muslim, Islam teach violence, so that is silly. So what? Are you debating angels? Are you living in the earth of angels? I mean, if you want to prove Muhammad to be false, you focus on what makes him false. You focus in his ethic, you focus in his false prophecies, you focus in his funny, stupid science. But, you know, I mean, aren't you, like, don't you think that this is all drag? It's time to change it. Islam is violent, Islam is terrorism. Okay, I mean, there's no need to prove this point. At the same time, the Muslim, they can justify it in 2 seconds. They can say to you, well, we are defending ourselves. Here we go. Oh, you know, you kill ex-Muslims. Okay, the Bible says the one who leave Judaism, kill him. So the argument is weak. The debate is silly. And both sides, they don't fit to make a debate. The Christian and the Muslim. I mean, Rashid, he have a lot of knowledge about Islam. So you have a million things to expose Muhammad with. You come to debate to talk about violence in Islam. I am an ex-Muslim, you will kill me. So, I mean, is that a news? Did you bring something new, shocking thing? What is the best way to non-Arabic speaker to debate Muslims? There's nothing is called best way to debate a Muslim, because you have to, when you listen to a person, you listen to him. Every person is different. It's like saying, what is the best medicine, let us say, for cancer? There's no one medicine for cancer. Every person is different. There's somebody, he have diabetes, so if we give him this medicine, that will kill him. So every person have different spirit, different way of thinking, different logic. So when you listen to somebody, you listen to him. You don't prepare your answer based in the previous answer you have. I'm listening to a new person now. So I try to understand his logic, how he think, and then I will use his logic against him. What most of people they do, they have one answer for all the questions. How many times you heard me saying that my grandfather, he died holding a stick? How many times heard me saying that? And he was standing for a year. And the Muslim, then he laughed at me. And then he said, this story doesn't make sense. So in order to make the Muslims say that this story does not make sense, we have to deliver it in different way. You don't go and tell him the Quran says the guy dies standing right away. If you say that to him, he will say it's a miracle, he will say anything. But when he say it doesn't make sense, it's stupid, he laugh at it, it's too late now to fix it. So you listen to the person. If he is decent, if he is honest, he is willing to give the answer as it is, then there is no need for those games. Otherwise, every Muslim is a liar until he proves the opposite. So in order to debate a Muslim who is a liar, you have to play with him. Never expect an answer to come right away. Like, you know, when Muhammad Hijab was screaming to David Wood saying, not a single Jew believe God has a son, not a single Jew. This is a golden opportunity. The guy, he just told you not a single Jew. Open the Quran, says to him, look, the Quran says that the Jews worship Uzair. He just confirmed that the Quran is a book of lies. In fact, Mimi Hijab started talking against me because I got him busted after the debate. I am the one who got them busted with their lies. All the Christians, they were upset from David Wood, even though David Wood questions was good questions, but he did not follow up with the answers. He allowed Mimi Hijab to make a mockery, and he let it go. And that made the debate as the Muslim they being victorious. But the fact, Mimi Hijab, like when he said to you, he prayed for, not to, is it obvious he prayed for? I mean, it's the same. So he don't follow up with the answers. When Abdul, he make a poo-poo, your duty as a debater with Abdul to take the poo-poo he just made and throw it back at his face. You don't ignore it. All right? Yeah, they lie. I mean, you need to know that debate cannot happen when someone is a liar. So what the Christians until now they do, they think they can debate Muslim. You cannot. He's a liar. Do you remember the guy with his name? What is his name? This Iranian guy? Perfect Dawa. Perfect Dawa debated David Wood many times. He do fine there, you know. He come to me, I made him shish kebab. Big mistake. He never come back. He never come back. You will notice they never come back because simply that means the debate was horrible. What his name? Monkey Box, what's his name? Nader Ahmad. Nader Ahmad, you want to debate David Wood, you want to debate the Dr. Brown, you want to debate, and ChristianPrince, he ran away from me. I mean, last time I debated him, I mean, before that time, it was maybe, I don't know, 10 years, 13 years ago. The guy, I mean, wiped the floor with him. Even Paltalk, they banned me. They banned me from the program for 3 days because I was talking about his prophet having sex with the goat. Nader Ahmad, he took the debate and then he posted on his website and he said, all the bad argument ChristianPrince, he said, against Prophet Muhammad is taken off from the debate. So what is left? The whole debate is about his prophet having sex with a goat. And he agreed. So Nader Ahmad, it like happened to him, the same happened to Hezbollah. In 2006, the Israeli spanked Hezbollah hard. Hezbollah never dared to fart till 20 years after. Nader Ahmad, he keeps saying ChristianPrince ran away from me. He stopped by. I don't consider him even, I mean, he's a kid. This guy is stupid. Even he's 60 years old, but he's just a stupid. He has mental issue. But anyway, I said, okay, come, let us talk. You remember what happened? Alcohol. The same story. He go from place to place, to David Wood, the Dr. Brown, wherever he go, he talk about the scientists, they say that nobody knows what he's talking about, you know. The Muslim, they make always numbers and article and scientists, you know. Yeah, he came to me and he started talking about alcohol. Do you remember it? I spent 20 minutes or 30 minutes just asking him, is alcohol bad or good? And the reason he don't dare to answer, because he knew there is something will happen if he answer. Is it bad or good? He will not answer. He make himself, he don't understand what the question. You know? Yeah. So when you speak with the Muslim, you have to be a person who listens carefully for what they say and use what they just say it against them. What majority of the Christians they do the same as Muslim. They go, they collect information from the internet, they put them in the front of them in the screen, and then your prophet did this, your prophet did that, okay, blah 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 blah. But there's no real, let's say, there's no real, let's say, like intelligence in the debate. And I'm trying to advise you how to debate them So you can do better. It's not because I want to put you down. What do you think, Jay Dyer, in his debate? I don't know who is this person, Jay Dyer. Never heard of him. Or, you know, when Muhammad Hijab, he debated this guy, Rabbi, Shlomi, idiot. Shlomi said Islam is beautiful. So why you are going there? So those are not going to debate. I mean, you see, those rabbis are the scum of the earth. Hypocrite, liars. And then he claimed that, you know, this is not fair. You just said Islam is beautiful. You donkey, this guy, he killed your people. He slaughtered them. He told them to kill every single Jew. And then you hypocrite idiot, you go and say Islam is beautiful. So how in the world this guy is coming to debate? I mean, you just gave him victory before you start. It's enough for Muhammad Hijab to say to the Rabbi, you just mentioned that Islam is beautiful. Thank you very much. I'm leaving. Idiot. This is why Mimi Hijab will never dare to debate me. He asked the Muslim, who you want me to debate? They said to him, Christian Prince. He make a lot of Muslims leave. So instead of debating me, they make a setup. They put the computer far away, so when I talk, nobody can hear what I'm saying. Do you notice? They put the computer at the end of the room. His mic is on the other side of the room. So when I talk, nobody can hear me. All right? And if I'm not recording from my side, nobody will hear what I say. They have 5, 6 Muslims there. He did not allow me to ask anything. The only thing I asked him, why you said inshallah? Did you say that? Did you say that? Did you say that? Hang up on him. So he was very much scared to have a debate like he do with David Wood or anyone. Where is the debate? And they thought by doing that, they can get away with it. But if I am Apostate Prophet or David Wood, he will have a normal debate with me. He will not be intimidated. He will not be afraid. He will not be, he will go, you know. But here he knew that this guy is going to make him, you know. And even when he said, did you say to this woman, secondly, I said to him, I was quoting your filthy prophet. He said, shut him up, this pastor. Hang up on him. I like it when I said to him, I was quoting your filthy prophet. Yeah. The problem, YouTube keep deleting your comment. Make videos, post a rumble. All of those are not excuses. If you are a warrior, nothing will make you war. You go to war. Do you know how many times I lost my channel? Look, I have only 178,000. I should have 2 million, 3 million. I should have many millions. Each time I reach 70, 80, 90, they delete my channel. Did I stop? I don't know. Maybe I will lose it today, maybe tomorrow. So, if you are a warrior, you don't worry about deleting your comment. Post everywhere, fight, make videos, you know. Don't cry. Have you argued the story of Moses? Yeah, for sure. All the story of Moses is wrong. All the story of Joseph is wrong. Everything the Muhammadi have is wrong. They never have any. I mean, the whole book is messed up. Do you think Christians will be ever recover Constantinople? Yes, we will. Who thought that the Jews, they can take back their land after thousands of years of losing it? Remember, the Jews, they lost their land long before Christ. Right? Who can believe that when the Jews almost in the Holy Land, they become maybe less than 5%. They will come and have their own state and their country and their army. It's hard to believe, right? What will happen with Israel? They will go to war? Well, I think, and what I think is not what they think, but I think that the Israeli, because they became dependent and they are not brave enough to do things without the approval of USA, so they become somehow under slavery form. So I believe Israel today, because they lost their independence and they depend on USA, so they become the slaves of the American. So they are not free to go to war, they are not free to attack, they are not free to respond, they are not free for anything. And that means Israel right now is very weak. So until they prove that they are not slaves of the American, we have to wait. But for now, obviously, they are the slaves of the American. It is the American who tell them you can and what you cannot. Right? Until the Israeli, they have a real leader, things will not change. Right now, the Israeli didn't have leaders. They have people do politics and games. Yeah, you can. If you believe in something, you can do it. It's just a matter of time. In fact, we should have it long time ago, but it was the German who did not allow us to free it and have it back. It was the filthy terrorist of Germany is the one who did not allow the city to fall down in the hand of the Christians. The filthy German, always they do play filthy game. They are always antichrist people for some reason. I'm not talking about the Christian German. I'm talking about those who they are in government. Always they are antichrist. Always. In fact, now Germany is the one who is teaching and building submarines to Turkey. There's a very strong relationship between the Ottoman Empire and the filthy government of Germany. They share the same pants of the devil. You hope that PP will wake up? Bibi, he don't have a... You see, this is not a government. Israel don't have a government right now. They have a collection of groups. They are confused. They are divided. Everyone singing his song. One he say, let us use nuke. The other one says, let us have peace. The other one says, we want hostages. The other one says, we want to have Nova Hospital festival. We want to shake their boots. So, you know, this is not a country now. Right now, it is just... This is why the enemy, they understand what's happening in Israel. They knew that the kingdom is very much divided. You don't have a king. When the country is divided, the enemy feels strong. You know, this woman, they just free her. What her name? Noah? Noah, right? Her name is Noah. This trashy woman, she now she became celebrity. That's it. She is the one who decide who go to war, who don't go to war. Yesterday she was showing her ass and she is naked, wearing a short, shaking her booty, drinking beer, and now she became the most influenced person in Israel. I mean, dude, that's really sick. That is really sick. You open the internet, Noah, she said. Who is Noah? I mean, are you stupid, Israeli? Noah, she said. Noah, she announced. Noah, she... What's wrong with those people? It's become like more important than the prime minister or the leader of the army. There's a disease spread in Israel. Yeah, you know, Islamic TV. So the Indonesian don't see the disease spreading in Indonesia, but they see the Indonesian spread in Israel. That remind me that you know, in Israel they have the best medical care in the whole world. Everybody knows that the Jews are the best doctors in the world. But that remind me, when I was a kid, there was an incident, a bus full of kids flip in a valley and all the kids die. I don't know how many, they are like 50, 60 kids. All of them, they were dead. Not a single person came out alive. That valley is very deep. So the bus flip all the way down to the dark end of the valley. In the same day, I remember in the news, in the TV, they were talking about an incident where, I don't know, 10 cars, 15 cars, they hit each other because of the fog on USA. But the news about the 50 kids who just died, nobody mentioned it in TV. So in Muslim countries, if the whole nation died, nobody mentioned it. But if somebody else in different country have a fart, they put it in their TV. We know them. Do you remember when Muhammad, he said that plague will not enter the city of Mecca and Medina? Do you remember? And then the plague came and almost all the population Anyone know the guy, his name, James White? I need to turn the light off. I can't see my keyboard. Oh boy. What I'm typing, hold on. So this guy, James White, he said the reason Muslim countries did not, what I'm typing there, let's see, hold on. My keyboard. Okay, now I can see. I have to turn the light on. So he said that the Muslim land, the reason they did not suffer from the plague, because they are cleaner as people. They have better hygiene. I never saw a donkey like this man. He claimed to be a Christian minister. I'm trying to remember the hadith. What the hadith was saying about people failing from... All right, hold on. This is what happened when you have a donkey. He claimed to be a minister, and he gave false information about Middle East. I mean, Muhammad, he used to take shower with dead dogs. Those people, they used to take a shower once a year, and he claimed that they have no plague because they wear hygienes. When the plague wiped the Middle East, way more than Europe. But, you know, this is the ones people, they bring him to the stage and they ask him questions, etc. Let me see, I'm trying to find the hadith. I'm trying to remember it because you have to type it exactly the same. I don't remember the name. I mean the word by word. Let us see. Where is the hadith? It mentioned how people, they were dying everywhere, including the city of Medina. But according to James White, you see, this is the issue when you bring a Christian person, supposedly, and you bring him to your church, and you think about him because he have no hair in his head, that he is the smart person who knows. And then he put the poison in you, and he give you all the false information, and you take what he say for granted. But did you ask yourself, how come this man, he will know how clean the Arab was in the time of the plague in Europe? Where did he get his experience from? Was he there? Did he have reference? Did you ask him where he got this from? Okay, you know what? I just remember 2 sentences here. Maybe that will help. Let us see. If I type let us see. All right, I found what I should type. Hold on. Yeah, see, I remember a few words of it. I mean, it's not easy to remember all those thousand and thousand of, yeah. So look what it says here. And then the idiot, James White, once I went to Medina where there was an outbreak of disease and the people were dying rapidly. I was sitting with the Umar and the funeral procession, like, you know, funeral come one after one. The people praised the deceased. Umar said it has been affirmed paradise, so those people will go to paradise. Then another funeral, another funeral, another funeral. So the hadith here will show you how the plague was horrible. Remember, Muhammad, he made a statement that plague will never enter to the city of Medina or Mecca, which means Muhammad here is a liar. All right? Yeah. But do you see how a false Christian priest, if I can call him Christian, can deceive people? That's why I say to you, be careful. Not everyone he claimed to be priest, you invite him to your church. Those, they promote Islam. This guy, even he told the Muslims in his video, he knew who is a Christian prince. He knew me, he knew where I live. He's making a threat. Can you believe it? He's saying, I know him. I know where he live. Which means he want to tell the Muslim, I mean, go ahead, tell them, you think I'm afraid of you, you coward, filthy? So because I got him busted, and he is a liar, you see, this is why I don't like those people who attack Catholic or Protestant. For you need to know, there's scumbags in every church. This guy is a Protestant, not a Catholic. But we have many priests who they are Catholic are scumbag too. So be aware of false teachers. They exist everywhere. And don't be a fool. Who cares if you are a Protestant or a Catholic? The Lord, he says, from their fruit, you shall know them. Yeah, so, I mean, ISIS, they launch attack in Congo. Why Christian in Congo don't defend themselves? They don't have men. They don't have balls between their legs. What is that? Why, the Christians always they are watching and they don't defend themselves? Defend yourself. Do you think anyone will care? If you don't defend yourself, nobody will care for you. If you have oil, if you have gold, if you have uranium, they will jump to defend you. You don't have that, you have to defend yourself. When Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, the whole world wanna go to Kuwait. More than 40 army. 250,000 from USA. Alone. Is that correct? Because they have oil. So if you don't defend yourself, are you waiting for, what are you waiting for? Like rain? Don't defend yourself. Fight. They persecute you because you allow them to do it. I live in the Middle East. Who dare to persecute me in the Middle East? Who dare to insult me? Who dare to harm me? You allow them to do it, they will do it. If they notice that you don't care and you are willing to die for your honor, then they will stay away from you. They go out. It's like the bully, the bully? You are a kid, and then people, they start bullying you. The first time they bully you, you don't do anything about it, they will bully you forever. So this is the religion of the bully. And the reason they bully you, so you might give up and convert to their religion. So either you stand against their bully, or don't complain about it, live with it. People, they choose peace for shame. And then peace never come, and they live with the shame. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you exchange peace for shame, well, already you are a shameful person. They will never respect you. So why they will give you peace? They will treat you like a piece of shit. You choose shame. This is what happened now to Israel. The Israeli, because they are choosing shame over victory. They are begging for their hostages. Let the hostages die. Which one is more important, a nation or a bunch of hostages who they were shaking their ass in a festival? Already you lost more than the hostages. This is not how you win a war. In fact, if they don't care for the hostages, Hamas already is gone. But Hamas, they knew that those stupid people, all what they want the hostages. So now they control the war. They are the one in charge. It's not Israel. They know your weakness. If I am in charge, the first target I will hit is where the hostages. Let them die. The hostages, if they have honor, they should ask their army to finish them. So the enemy will not use them. All what you see right now in Israel, because, they knew that those Israeli, they are willing to do anything to get one hostages. The stupid Netanyahu, 20 years ago, he exchanged, I think, 5,000 terrorists, including the head of Hamas. You see this guy? He was in jail. For one soldier. How smart. So now we told the terrorist, look, if you kidnap more of our kids, we can free the terrorist. We told them that. But if you tell them, I don't care, I will never free any of you, You kill him, you keep him, well, this is war. They will never kidnap anymore. But they are the stupid nation who expose themselves with their weakness. Oh, we favor the life of every citizen of us is priceless. A bunch of stupid people. This is not how you win a war. This is how you lose it. And you know, they knew, Hamas, they knew, Hezbollah, they knew that as long as we have their hostages, we have the strongest paper. Those people, they worship their hostages, not their country. What Israel value life? This is a big joke. So which one is more important? 100 hostages or the 234 soldiers they die already? Young, strong men, real fighters. All the hostages they took, except the women, they take them from their houses. They are either soldiers, they were asleep, which means they deserve what happened to them, or those who they were dancing in the party, which means they deserve what happened to them. What value life? And why you value life in the time of war? In the time of war, there's no value for life. You don't win war by the value of life. It's time for death. It's like saying I'm going to clean the garbage in my sewage, but I don't want to get dirty. I value my cleanness. I value my hygiene. What do you have to get dirty? Yeah, but I mean, the number is nothing. 300, I think 334 or 24. I heard today the number. But still, this is nothing. I mean, Hamas, they lost at least 45,000. You know, Hezbollah alone lost more than 600. So imagine a war of going from house to house, town to town, going inside the basement, concrete, you know, traps, and then you lose only this. This is nothing. This is amazing, actually. Other army, they will lose those numbers in 2 days, in 1 day. The Russian, they lost 6,000 soldiers to occupy a village, a small village, 6,000 soldiers. Just to and take them, I don't know how many months in Ukraine. And actually, many of those soldiers, the Israeli soldiers, they died because of a friendly fire. Like there is, I think, I don't know, 14 or 15, they die in 1 day. They put the explosion material in those underground, and by mistake or didn't know that under the ground those tunnels are connected to a location which is in the top of it. There is soldiers. They don't know that, and underneath of them is connected to there. So when the explosion happened, that explosion exploded on them too. And there was, I think, there is an emission of Hamas in that place. So that made additional explosion, and many soldiers, they die. But in war, what I'm trying to say to you, in war, what is your target? Which one is more important? To win the war or to free the hostages? You know that those two things will not work. Because in order to free them alive all, that is impossible. Unless your enemy is stupid. Your enemy, they will prefer to kill them before you have them free. And that's what they did. Each time the Israeli army arrived to an area and the Hamas, they noticed that they are going to, take over, they kill the hostages, especially if they cannot move them around. Well, until now, we don't have any Christian party in USA. I hope in the future somebody will come with such an idea. You know, I wish I can start such a party, but I'm nobody. I don't even speak good English. This is need influence, need connection, need, you know. Maybe in the future, I hope so. If I have kids, maybe they will can do it, but I don't have any. You know. Apostle and saints are dead, like everybody not in heaven. This is not accurate, because the Bible says that when Jesus he resurrected, many saints resurrected with him. Not totally accurate. Yeah, in war, friendly fire can happen always. Very easy. You are trying to run from corner to corner, and the other friend behind you is shooting at the enemy, and you run, suddenly crossing the road. You are shot. Yeah. Sometime by artillery, sometime by missiles, sometime even airplanes can hit the wrong target. I never heard this before. Your own army kill you. Well, the Christians in Congo should not sleep anymore, so should arm themselves, and go after them. Arm yourself, buy weapon, defend yourself, so ISIS cannot come and again and do the same thing. It's your fault you sleep. Always you have to have security. Yeah, I'm nobody. Who am I? Nobody. I have no connection. I have nobody. You might in the future see Trump inviting the pimp Andrew Tate to support him, but he will never invite me. I will not be surprised, because everybody is evil these days, and all what they care is how to win election. So I will not be so surprised of those the ones we support today. They invite the most evil just to support them. CP said they are still alive in heaven. You are a gifter. Need to stop grifter. I think you are a donkey. Okay, in front of everybody, if I show you that the one, I'm not saying all saints, they are in heaven, you are an idiot, monkey. Is it true, guys, that when the Messiah resurrected, many saints, they resurrected with him? And the one who is saying grifter, I want you to give me the answer so we can wipe the floor with you. Are you there, Potato? Are you there? Are you going to play dead now? Idiot. We don't, here, we don't have donkeys, you know. Go to Matthew 27 and read it from 52, 53. Somebody can post it for me so we can laugh at this donkey who is saying, I am a grifter. Potato, monkey, fake Christian who do not know his book. No, I need to speak good English. Same time, you have to have a connection with politics, or everything is about connection. I have no connection. Same time, I don't support blindly, like, you know, I speak sometime against Trump. Right? Politics need hypocrisy. You switch side as easy as a change in shoes. Right? This is how easy it is. Another way, there's no decency and no loyalty. Where is the donkey? He said to me, hey, Christian Prince is a grifter. Anyone post the verses from Matthew? Nobody post the verses? Monkey. Does it say that many saints, they were resurrected with Jesus? Does it say that? I thought you are making fun of me. Yeah, but this doesn't go for everybody. This is what it says. In the time of Jesus, when he resurrected, many saints taking him, but not for everybody. The one who says you Catholics should do research on your denomination. Well, the Catholic, they have one denomination. The problem, other group, they are really messed up with denomination. However, all of you are messed up when it's come to denomination. Denomination is a kind of sickness, have nothing to do with Christianity. Christ did not create Protestant or Orthodox or Catholic. That is your sickness. Christ, he established one church. No priest, no Catholic, no Protestant, no Orthodox should divide it. Any division is not from God. We don't pray to the saint like the Catholic or to Mary. Well, this is additional lie. The Catholic don't pray to Mary. They ask Mary to pray for them. Why people, they say stupid things? I mean, why people are monkeys? What's wrong with you people? Do you have an IQ? Do you have any IQ? Do you really the Catholic pray to Mary, or they ask Mary to pray for them? Why you are stupid? You see, I don't know. I mean, the people make me sick, honestly. You Christians make me sick. You lie like Muslims about each other. So the Catholic lie about the Protestant lie about the Catholic lie about the Orthodox. All of you are a bunch of liars. You don't know Jesus. You are stupid like Muhammad, liar like Muhammad, and you fabricate things like Muhammad about each other. And then you claim to be Christian. I'm sure the devil is enjoying you. You fake Christians. Stop your stupidity. Don't you say to your brother, pray for me, brother? Don't you? Go check the rosary. Mary, pray for us. We are the sinners. Pray for us. We are not praying for you. Pray for us. They are asking her to pray for them. Stupid liar, people. And by the way, half of the rosary of the Catholic exists in the Bible. When the angel came to Mary, shalom to you, to Mary, blessed you are between the women. Stupid people. Stupidity is a disease. And by the way, I don't approve the rosary at all. But don't lie. The Bible says to us, don't repeat your prayer. Don't. God is not deaf. You do not need to repeat the same word like the Abdul. But don't lie about others and claim that you are the smart and they are stupid. That make you nothing but evil. Will the Kurds get their own state? No, they will never get a state. First of all, they don't have a state, and they never had one. Number two, most of the land of the Kurdish is not their land. They took the Christian land from Syria, the Christian land from Iraq, the Christian land from Iran, the Christian land in Turkey. So the Kurdish himself, in the major places, are occupation themselves. Anyway. Did the Jews write the Quran? Why the Jews will write the Quran? Give me a reason. I mean, when we ask a question, do we think about the thought? Did the Jews write the Quran? The Quran says kill the Jews. And the Jews wrote the Quran? That is fun. So, like, okay, the Jews. Why you don't say the Catholic? The Catholic wrote the Quran. I saw even a guy, he said that Khadija was a Catholic nun, really. Khadija had 3 husbands, and she was a Catholic nun. And there was a Catholic in the Arabian Peninsula, brother. I don't know what people they come with, and low IQ, no education, nobody want to use his brain. So the Jew, he will write the Quran, and he says there, kill the Christian and the Jews. And then he said the Jews, he said the most people who hate the enemy of Islam is the Jews. Why the Jews want to do that to themselves? Do you see why I don't meet people, I don't go drink coffee with people, I don't even have friends? Because I think if I have a friends, I will commit, I don't know, I would jump from the 50th floor. You will go, you will sit with those people, they will say stupid things, you wish you are not exist. Use the word pray to Mary. They use the word pray for us, Mary. Go post the rosary for us. Go ahead, post the rosary. Mary is not God for the Catholic. Don't be a liar. She is the mother of Jesus, beloved by Jesus, blessed by God. Are you saying to me, you as a Protestant, I don't know what is your sect, you don't believe that Mary is the most blessed woman between all human? Do you believe in that or not? Or maybe you are against the Bible. So yes, Mary is the most blessed. God, he chosen Mary. Shalom to you, Mary. Blessed you are between the women. Blessed you are. Why? For the Lord himself is going to be born from you. Silly and stupid people. Disgusting. Anyway. And you know, this is what you are worried about now. The Catholic, they ask Mary to pray for them. I mean, shit is all over the place. They are forcing your kids to the boys to be girls and the girls to be boys. And homosexuality. And the flag of the gay everywhere. And Joe Biden quoting Prophet Muhammad. And they are bringing migrants from everywhere. And they want to forbid the Bible from everywhere. And they take the Bible from schools, education from schools. And you are worried about the Catholic. They are saying, Mary, pray for us. You must be a very concerned Christian. Very concerned. Sick people. Sick and stupid. You know, when Muhammad, he said in the Quran that Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment, I think Allah did what he promised. And the proof is you, a bunch of monkeys, who instead of focusing in what make us go to heaven, you focus in the silly things which make us hate each other. And then you claim that we need to love everybody, but you don't even love your brother in Christ. You lie about them, each other. You put them down, you spit at them, and you claim that you are the decent guy. Yeah, this is what the Pharisees did with Jesus. They look at him down. The rabbis. Look who is Jesus talking to. He's talking to the tax collector. He's talking to the poor. He's talking to the women. This woman, she is accused of fornication. Look who Jesus, look what he talked to. The apostles are alive with Jesus? Okay. Well, I don't know about that, and I don't care. And all those ideas are your silliness. Because leave what to God. If they are not alive with the Lord, they will be alive with the Lord. Don't worry about it. If there is a fertilizer to increase the IQ of people, is it really your concern if the disciples are with Jesus now, right now or not? Is it really important? Is that going to change anything? Is that even your business? Leave what to God. This is God's business. He resurrect who he will, and he don't resurrect who he will. Don't play God and decide to become the philosopher who knows everything. If God resurrect me tomorrow, well, this is God's will. I can't even change it. If God decide I will not be resurrected forever, this is God's will. I cannot change it. So stop being silly. You are like, Martha in the Bible. Jesus says to her, Martha, Martha, you are busy with many things, but the important is one. And this is what the false Christians, they do. They are busy with everything except Jesus. They are busy about Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, this sect, that sect. They said, I said, she said, I said, I don't say, I don't agree. But nobody cares for the Messiah. Their women are naked in the beach. Their women wearing a skirt in the size of 1 inch. Their daughters are in the nightclub, and now they are, the Catholic or the Protestant. What a bunch of hypocrite cowards like the Mohammedan. The gate is wide. The gate is so wide, and a lot of people will go through it. And remember, the Messiah said, not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. Go check out your lifestyle and see what you do. CP is busy about talking smack online, not about cultivation the Holy Spirit. Okay. Busy about talking smack online. Well, when your daughter or your son convert to Islam, tell them, too bad you did not go and listen to CP who talk about smack online. He was not busy with the Holy Spirit. Huh? So when your son, your daughter, your wife been misled and they convert them to Islam, tell them what you said about me. I'm busy with the smack. Stupid people. Thank God I don't meet people when I talk to them. Because I will be out of a spitting. A lot of people deserve nothing but a spitting. Even a spitting, they don't deserve it. Sick people. And you know, the ones who don't like what I say, why you are here? What are you doing here? Are you mentally ill? Are you sick? Go watch different videos, how to make salad, how to drink beer. I mean, something important. Why you are here? Bitcoin dropped down 54,000? Oh man, all my money is gone. Oh boy. That's horrible. Are you serious? Thank God I don't have any money in Bitcoin. Oh boy. Bitcoin. This Bitcoin is just a garbage. Do you know even what this Bitcoin? I mean, the money can disappear. Somebody can hack your computer or their computer and your money is gone. What Bitcoin? This is not money. Just wait. All this money will collapse and all of you will go bankruptcy. Greedy people. Bitcoin. The Bitcoin worshippers. Go buy the land. Go, use something. This is real money. This is real value. All of those garbage is nothing. It can tomorrow turn to be a $1. If the news, you see, all those things you see, if bad news come, everybody will start selling, and then the Bitcoins, which is $54,000 now, maybe will not be 1 cent tomorrow. You never know. So anyone, I believe strongly, only foolish people, like maybe there is some people in the beginning, they are lucky, they invested in this, and then it multiply like 100 times, but this will not continue. Time will come, and all of you will be sorry. This is not money. This is a joke. But people are greedy. They worship money. Jesus is God and all serve him. Okay, wonderful. But I remind you that Jesus, he said, you cannot be a master unless you are a servant. So Jesus himself, he served us, even though he is our Lord. And this is what makes the Messiah amazing. He did not come because he wants people to serve him. He has served us, for he is the most amazing, loving, wise person you can ever see or meet. When God, he humbled himself, he became a servant. And that's what makes Jesus special. All right. Bitcoin cannot be hacked? Well, I don't know. Go right now and see how many people they lost their money in Bitcoins by hacking. I don't know what are you talking about. Same time, where is your money right now? which bank you can go to collect your money from, where we can locate the money. If there is a bank you can go and collect your money from, there's a location where you can go and get your money from. For me, I will never invest $1 if I have one in such a scam. And it doesn't matter even if it become like each Bitcoin $1 million. I don't believe in it. In fact, I believe that this Bitcoin becomes so expensive because of the loss and of the blood of people. To explain to you how $1 can become 54,000. If this money is not even used, it's not like there is no interest, there's nothing. I mean, what they are doing with it? How the value multiplies? Simply, the value multiply because the greed. So today it's $2, tomorrow $3. So another stupid idiot, he pay $4. Now it's $5. So all what they are doing, they are taking money from a new people buying, and then the one who was in the beginning, he get rich, and the one who come at the end is the poorest and the most stupid, hoping that tomorrow is going to be higher so he can say it. So in reality, there's no real business and there's no real money. It's just about today is 5, tomorrow is 6, the day after is 7, and etc. Until one day the whole building collapse. No, the US dollar have a guarantee. No, US dollar is not the same. The US dollar is connected to the economy of many countries, and it's not for the benefit of the world to make the dollars collapse, because that will destroy China, will destroy not only USA, will destroy the earth. Yeah, you do not need central bank. So where's your money? Where is the money? Where is the money? He keeps saying to me it's free money. Where is the money? It's a number in computer. Nice to meet you. No, don't explain to me. I don't want to know about it. I'm not interested. For me, if I want to invest, I want to just to secure, when I get old, I will not be begging people to help me. I don't have retirement. I don't have any security. That's all. I don't want to be rich. I want to be, the Lord provide me with my food, shelter, and I'm very thankful. I don't want to have the most expensive car. I don't want to have the most, simple life is wonderful. God is good. Getting rich is the last of my worry. If getting rich is what I want, I will not be here with you. Being here actually make you poor, doesn't make you rich. Anyway, you do as you wish with your money, but don't cry one day if everything is gone. For me, I believe, like, all of us, we make mistakes, and I made mistakes too, like in investment. So always my idea that there is something you will never lose. If you buy a land is always there. You buy when it's cheap, you sell when it is expensive. Land, even they call you the landlord. So you are the king of your land. Unless you are in California. There is a different story with those stupid liberals. So anyway, other investment, all of it is in the wind. You never know. It's all about the news. Like you buy a stock market, any stock, even the one you trust. Like Tesla, this guy, Elon, he make one statement, price go down half price. Just one post. And those people, they don't care. They say stupid things, you know, even though they are smart, supposedly they become so rich, but because they don't care, they are too much money. So he would not worry about your stock. He make a post. Oh, I have to sell my share because I have $50 million to pay. The price go down right away. He just made one post. He destroy your life. So all the stock market is about news. Sometimes the news even fabricated. Sometimes it's true. Or sometimes it's rumor. Like AT&T will be sued because a group, they sue them for their wires causing cancer. Oh, the price go down to $10. So the guy yesterday, he have $100,000 stocks from AT&T. Second day, he have $10,000. Just because somebody made an article. It's not even true. Just because one article published, everybody starts selling, the price go down. This is not how you love an enemy. Well, I don't love my enemy, my friend. I fight them and I destroy them. When Jesus says, love your enemy, he was not talking about an enemy as the one you know. He's talking about, you know, your brother in Christ, etc. That is the enemy he's talking about. Your neighbor, you know, not the enemy ISIS. If I see ISIS, I will make him shish kebab. You are stupid. Do you want me to love ISIS, the one who rape our children? Do you love them too? Do you love Boko Haram, who they are raping Christian ladies, girls? Silly, stupid people. Is it possible that Muhammad and Aisha are the same person with a split of personality? How you come to that conclusion? So what, Muhammad was a transgender? So he was 6 years old and 54 years old in the same time? That's really something. Who gave you this idea? Weird definition of enemy? No, this is the true enemy. When Jesus was talking, the people around him, they are not at war. He's telling people, normal people, love your enemy. You have enemy from your neighbors, your friends, hate each other. This is the enemy he's talking about. He's not talking about those who, an army coming to invade you. Where do you get this from? Isn't it the God of the Jews is Jesus too? Isn't it him? He says to them, you go in the field, fight, and I will be with you. So why the Jews, they've been commanded to fight their enemy and kill them? Are you really Christian people or hippies? So now, like, the Jews should go and kiss the Hamas? So let us say, if you are now Christians in Israel, do you go and kiss Hamas? Do you take the gospel and preach the love for them? Or you fight Hamas? Give me the answer. Give me the answer. Is love like a speech you do? I hate stupidity, you know. I don't like to be allowed, you know, around those dummy people. They are fake, they are hypocrite, they are coward, they are liars. They are satanic. Jesus loved the one who crucified him. Well, that's not true, you know. Jesus, he says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So when Jesus forgive, because he understand what happened. But the same Jesus is going to send people by billions to hell. So what happened to the love of Jesus when he sent you to hell? Is a bad Jesus now? Tell me, what do you think? So Jesus now, he will send, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 billion to hell. Does that mean that Jesus is bad? What happened to the love of Jesus, according to your understanding? Huh? Do you believe Jesus will send people to hell? This guy is still stuck with bitcoins. Guys, I'm going to finish this. I'm sick of those people. One want to talk about Bitcoin. The other guys, he thinks Jesus is a hippie. The other guy, he thinks Jesus is Sadhguru. A bunch of idiots. I find you via Sam Shamoun. How you find me via Sam Shamoun? Like what, Sam Shamoun? He have my name in his channel? What does that mean? Anyway. Did you hear about Hezbollah attack Israel? My friend, Hezbollah is attacking Israel since 20 years ago. Now you heard it? And the Israeli doing nothing. Potatoes. The potato Netanyahu. Coward. If you allow them to attack you, good for them. This is not the fault of Hezbollah. Hezbollah do what Hezbollah do. They are terrorists. So what they are exist because to attack. This what they do for a living. Did you hear what they did? No, I heard that you did nothing. The Israeli are a bunch of idiots. Instead of wiping them all in one day, they let them do it again and again and again. Right? He said in a video, if you cannot debate Muslim like Christian Prince, don't debate. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I was wondering how he, you know. No, those people, they love Satan. They give him a hug, they will sleep with him too. They love the devil. The irony, CP, the irony, you think I am stupid. You said in plenty times, me, the other hand, think you are doing an important work against Islam. But I don't know if you are stupid or not, but if you say stupid things, you are stupid. Because sometimes stupid doesn't mean he's stupid all the time. You say a stupid thing now, smart thing then, but if 90% of what you say is stupid, that makes you stupid as a whole, even though there's 10% things you say is smart. So when you speak about Jesus loving the enemy, this is not what Jesus taught. When Jesus says love his enemy, he did not talking about people attacking you or raping your women. Where do you get this from? That is even sin to say. How many times the God which you claim to worship told the Jews to go and attack the enemy, not only to attack them, kill their women, their children? Is that true or I'm lying? Guys, is that true or I'm lying? Isn't this the same God? So the enemy, they came, they killed the Jews, they killed their women, they raped their women, they kidnapped their children, they burned their houses. Go and kill them. So what happened is, Jesus said one sentence and then they try to manipulate the whole Bible to make it fit with that sentence, even though Jesus never said what they are saying. So suddenly Christianity is love your enemy. That's not true. Jesus himself, he will come with the glory of his angels, and he will put his enemy under his feet. That is in your Bible. So when Jesus he forgave who deserve, but he forgave not who deserve not. You know, those people, they claim to be Christian. If somebody scratched their car, they will make a case against him. Why you make cases against him? Love your enemy. Huh? What's wrong with you? He didn't say the sentence. He did not need to say it. What he said, actually, the word neighbor is mentioned, actually. However, Jesus is not talking to people. They are talking to the people in front of him. And those people, they have relationship with people around them. In our relationship as normal citizen of any country, we have enemy within ourselves, even cousins, the brothers, sisters. Sometimes the same family. Sometimes the daughter, she hates her mother. So this is not about other countries and invasion and people will rape you. This is about a normal life. People, they are full of hatred against each other. So love your enemy, bless those who... And he is speaking to the Christians specifically. The Christians, they have a lot of enemies just because they love Jesus. So love your enemy mean that those who hate you because of my name, don't hate them. But not those who want to rape your women. Not those who want to kill children. Not those who want to do all kind of evil stuff. Jesus said, the one who live by the sword shall die. Which means justice is, the one who killed, he should be killed. That is the command of Jesus. So they will hate you because of me. They will discriminate you because of me. You will be like sheep between wolves. So here the wolves are your family, maybe your brother, maybe just because you become a Christian, they hate you. Not necessarily a different country, or because those, you know, in the old days, like there's no internet where somebody from China is talking to somebody from Jerusalem. This is local, the local. Love your enemy. So in your local, as a Christian, doesn't matter where you are now, love your enemy. But if an army come to invade you, you bear arm and you defend your country. This is why Jesus says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. And Jesus himself is the one who command the Jews to go and fight and kill. This is not different Jesus. Yeah, they think that Jesus, he was preaching in front of the army, saying, put down your weapon, don't fight. Those are farmers, fishermen, shepherd, normal people, you know, poor people, slaves. Love your enemy. Wrong, CP. Jesus said, the one with the sword should die from the sword. Well, this is an awkward translation, and just to show you how stupid what you just said. You just confirm what I said. The one who listen, the one, Jesus said, according to him, the one with the sword should be die from the sword. What you just said, kill the one who have a sword, according to you. Don't come here. Just get out of here. Stupid idiot. And where we can find this in the Bible, the one with the sword? So why Jesus said to Peter and the disciple, go and buy a sword, if the one with the sword should die? Isn't Jesus says the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one? And Peter have a sword with him all the time? Why Jesus allowed Peter to have a sword with him? To cut zucchini? Listen carefully, potatoes. Anyone here is hippie, you are not welcome. Anyone here, he lost his sense, and he is a monkey, is a donkey. He believed that his wife, she can be raped, and he loved his enemy. You are not welcome here. You are a coward, you are a pimp, and you are not Christian. True Christians are not coward. True Christians defend their home, their family. They are willing to give their life. True Christian is not the one who will welcome ISIS, say, hey, rape my daughter. That is a pimp behavior. That is the devil. The Bible says it clearly. The one who don't stand against evil is evil. No, they are not weak. They are not weak. They choose to be coward, because coward for them is shame for exchange of peace. But they never get peace, and they get shame only. I guarantee you that the potato is giving us a speech about loving your enemy. If you touch his car, he will call the police for you. And he will make a case against you. And he will call our insurance for you. And he will make a drama about you. But only in his speeches they speak about love your enemy. It's like those who speak about supporting the poor, but they live in a palace. It's like those priests who give speeches about how to support the poor, but he himself, he go vacation every few days by the donation of the church so he can go to the beach with his wife. Hypocrite, coward, liars. We are sick of them. Sick people. Sick people and disgusting. And not only that, those people, they make Jesus look stupid. This is what they're trying to do. He just said, Jesus says the one with the sword, let him die by the sword. What? But Jesus told them to buy a sword. No, CP, no, he didn't say that, CP. Oh, really? Potato. I feel sorry for your wife if you are married. I'm sure any guy will grab her, open her legs, and rape her in front of you. And the coward, you will hold a towel for him so he can dry his dripping after he finish. And you say to him, Jesus love you, brother. Potato, hypocrite, coward, liar. Yeah, exactly. They are the same, those Nova gay festival. Make love no war. You know, like when you hear the Israeli soldiers, they free some prisoners, you get happy. But I'm not happy really because they free them. I'm happy because I'm hoping that the Israeli will be free from the hostages issue. Because the one is captured is not the hostages. It is the stupid Israeli, which means the population. So Hamas is capturing all of Israel because of a bunch of hippies. Do you understand what I'm saying? The real captured one is not the hostages. The real captured one is the government of Israel, is the population of Israel, is the army of Israel, because now everybody want to free the hostages. So Hamas now is capturing the whole country, because now you became their slave. They are the one in control, because you are worried about the hostages. For me, if I am a leader, I will never care to free any of those hostages. Victory come first. Wipe the enemy, because as long they knew that all what you care for is the hostages, that means they know your weakness. If they knew, trust me, if they knew you don't care and you don't care if they die or live, either they will kill themselves or let them go, because there's no point of having them. They will say, well, they will kill us anyway. Let us let them go. Maybe they will stop coming. You know what we should do? We should give the command of the army of Israel, of all of those, they call themselves Christians, and they make a festival called Love Your Enemy, and they go to Gaza, and they have a sign says love your enemy. Jesus says love your enemy, and then Hamas, they will hug them, and peace will happen. It's very easy. That's it. Love your enemy. They solve the problem. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. That's why he called those false Christians. They say Jesus says love your enemy, but they forgot that Jesus called rabbis, called them serpent, called them evil, called them Satan. If you are like your father Abraham, you do the work of your father. So Jesus have a strong words against those evil people. He did not say to them, I love you. So the speech of Jesus about loving the enemy is about you not to be evil and not to promote hatred and not to be part of it, which means hate versus hate doesn't solve the problem. This is for the benefit of the society, community. But when it's come to an army and war and even a normal criminal, let us say the society have what the Bible says about a rapist. Anyone can tell me? He will be killed. What the Bible says about the one who kills somebody? He will be killed. So the Bible speaks about blood punishment all over. And this is just a normal criminal inside the society, not an army coming to fight you. In fact, the Muslims, they would love to see all the Christians do that so they can take over your land overnight. Imagine if Israel have no army. What will happen to Israel? The Israeli, they put a sign, says, Jesus says, love your enemy. Hamas will take over Israel second day, if not the same day. Just because there's a bunch of dump, they take one sentence from the Bible out of context. Anyway. You know, did God he made the army of Pharaoh drown? Why Jesus he made an army drown? Jesus says, love your enemy. Is that right? Is it true that our Lord, he flooded the earth and he killed everybody? Oh, but Jesus said, love your enemy. Is it true that God, he burned cities and everybody inside those cities, every single individual alive? Is that true? Oh, but Jesus says, love your enemy. So they forgot all the stories about God and how severe his penalty can be with no mercy. But remember only a sentence. Jesus said, love your enemy. Love your enemy. It's a wonderful sentence. But this is in order to have a global impact that will work if everybody believe in it. Then there's no war, there's no enemy, there's no Muslims, obviously, there's no Hindus, there's no atheists, because everybody, in order to love the enemy, you have to follow Jesus. In the mean we are talking about. So that sentence can be practiced if every single person in this earth believe in it. Then we will have heaven. We will not have earth. Maybe more than 80% of the budget of mankind is going to war, not to schools, not to university, not to street, not to hospitals. It's to Department of Defense, including USA. So if we have the whole world agree to love your enemy, then we will have peace on earth, as Jesus said. But we knew that Jesus warned us about war, about killing, about evil, and evil will increase, not decrease. And Jesus says to us, you will be the same as sheep between wolves. So Jesus did not present to us a fantasy. Jesus said, time will come, when this time comes, they will kill you, thinking by doing that they are doing favor to God. So he warned us that time will come and they will be killed because of me. And those people, they think they are doing the right thing. It's a favor to God. Not only, that's what the Muslims do now. Yeah, they try to make Jesus, he's a Hindu guru. He have a red dot in his forehead, and that's it. This is Jesus for them. But I say that those are the coward ones. They don't belong to Jesus, and they have nothing to do with him. Me, myself, I cannot associate myself with the cowards. I don't want to be with them. I don't want to associate with them. And I don't belong to them. I prefer to die 100 times with honor than dying with shame. Alright guys, I think we have enough for today. I'm going to delete this video. There's nothing really we're talking about those stupid people. But I want those fake Christians to give me a favor, to do me a favor. Don't come here. Here, we don't like cowards. And we understand Jesus better than you. For the Bible is a book, is not a sentence. And Jesus himself, he will send people to hell. And when God, he send people to hell, obviously he don't love them. The Bible speaks 1,000 times that the wicked ones are the enemies of God. Isn't it the Bible says, peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked ones? Is it true? No peace for the wicked ones. So Don't tell me you are a believer by believing in one word. It's a book. Jesus says, not by the bread only, but by every word from the mouth of God. You live. Every word, not one word. So, no peace for the wicked one, the Lord said. And that the Lord is talking. And when the Lord talk, you shut up. Either you are a follower of the Lord or the Lord will follow you. And then you think you are the Lord. So don't fabricate things and don't fabricate news and don't fabricate scriptures. The Bible says, let him be accursed, the one who bring other than the scriptures. And what you are saying, those hypocrite liars, they are bringing other than the scriptures. Something is not there. So I hope we as a Christians, we will not listen to those liars. In fact, the best of us as a Christians is the crusade. They are the best of us. Tens of thousands of young men died to free the Christians from the slavery of the Muslims. If not them, all of you will be Abdul by now. That is the truth. Look what happened to so-called Turkey. Almost there is zero Christians. Do you know why? Because nobody protected the Christians there. Do you see what happened when nobody protect? They killed all the men, they raped all the women. And now there is zero Christians in Turkey. Maybe 1%. From a country used to be 100% Christians. 100%. To almost 0%. So if you want to be a slave of the Muhammadan or the devil, this is your choice. We are not going to be a slave of anyone. I want to say thank you. And again, I'm not going to keep this video. I hope maybe tomorrow I can come again if I can. Thank you all. God is good. So is Jesus.